African field is a very good opening for those of you who are striving to get a double edge.
In this video we're going to look at the latest developments in the 6 bishop g5 knight draw.
I'm gonna start with sort of my first official Stonewall game.
The idea is not to fight against any opponent move, prevent everything, defend and so on. No, it's just to move.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the endgame with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at Chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Welcome everybody!
My name is Jan Pomnishi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aimchess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game. And get paired with players from around the world, fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience while making moves on a fresh, responsive board to claim your victories. Train and improve with over 80,000 puzzles. And that's not all. Download now and discover what more you can enjoy in our brand new app.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented Aimchess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aimchess. Aimchess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com, Chess, or Chess24 account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aimchess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aimchess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aimchess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aimchess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aimchess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aimchess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a queen's gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aimchess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aimchess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Hello everyone and welcome to this short introduction to the Ruy Lopez. So the Ruy Lopez is a chess opening that appears after the move e4, black replies e5, we play knight f3, black replies knight c6, and now bishop to b5. This is the Ruy Lopez. We intend to castle next and we are building some initiative in the center later on by playing the move c3 and hopefully d4. It's a very solid and reliable opening. It has been played by basically all the world champions throughout the history of chess. It has been around for hundreds of years. And it can definitely last you a lifetime once you learn it. So I really recommend you all to try out the Ruy Lopez.
Air quality isn't the first thing that comes to mind when you think about chess and esports, but it affects our focus, decision-making, health, sleep, and more. What's in the air you breathe? Find out with Air Things.
Hello everybody and welcome to day 3 of the FTX Road to Miami tournament, the 5th of 9 tournaments. This is Meltwater's Champions Chess Tour, and a very special tournament because the top 2 finishers of this tournament will be on their way to sunny Miami for the second major of this tour, the FTX Crypto Cup. And as somebody who's been to Miami a few times, none of which for chess, I can tell you it's a very dangerous place. Don't go. No, that's a joke. They should go. It's a great opportunity. And of course, Magnus Carlsen will be there as well in Miami for this huge event in August. But there's plenty to play for first, and it's a 16-player field. This is day 3, so we've had 2 days of the preliminaries. And what you want to do is you want to finish in the top 8 of the 16 players in order to qualify for the knockout rounds and have a chance to get to Miami. So far, it's been a tournament very much for the young guns. We've seen some exceptional performances by some of the brightest talents in chess, namely Samuel Sevian, the young American who really hasn't had a breakout tournament, I would say, for a while at least. Samuel Sevian is playing some inspired chess. He's on an unbelievable score. He won 5 games in a row in this tournament, from rounds 4 through to 8, beating superstars along the way, playing just brilliant chess. He's leading the pack with Arjun Erigasi, the tricky, talented Indian player, in second position, and Jeffrey Zhong, who was leading on day 1, also still up there in third position. We then have Duda and Mamajarov in 4th and 5th, Giri in 6th, and disappointingly at the bottom of the table, just to let you guys know, if you see his name, Timur Rajabov is no longer in the tournament. He had to withdraw as a result of some health issues. We wish him all the best. Sam Shankland just not really there on a pitiful 3 out of 24 points. Remember, it's a football scoring system as well. So even though Sam has made 3 draws, he only gets 1 point for those draws, 3 points for a win. So even more incentive to win. Not to mention, by the way, a bonus of $750 per win, which is already huge. Sam struggling, another experienced player. Lenier Dominguez having a woeful tournament, has yet to win a game as well. Wojtaszek performing well below par, as is Levon Aronian on 10 out of 24, with some middling performances as well in there. Today, day 3 is round 9, the first round. And, well, I think this is a good moment to introduce my very dear co-commentator, somebody who loves chess, knows more about chess than pretty much anybody I've ever met, somebody who I look up to as a role model, and somebody who I have deep respect for. That is the one and only Grandmaster Peter Leko. Peter, day 3, welcome.
Yeah, hello, Lawrence. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm already getting red. Yeah, so much kind words from you. Thank you very much. I will try to stand up for it. Well, it's a very interesting day because you mentioned that, yeah, the young guns are up there, but also I feel like, you know, now Sam Shankland and Lenier Dominguez, they will start to fight for their honor. And I mean, they just can't let it happen. I mean, they have to show who they are. And I'm ready to and willing to get into some prediction fight. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready for that. Let's go through the pairings today, and we can go through the predictions. So on the top board, we've got Mamajarov against Niemann. What do you think, Peter, about this match?
Well, I go with Mamajarov.
I also go with Mamajarov. Niemann, he had a bad day yesterday. And the problem Hans has got with this match is that I think stylistically they're quite close. And Mamajarov is a very tricky player to play against when you have a similar style. You see Shaq have problems against people with differing styles. But given that I see them in the same atmosphere, let's say, stylistically, I think this is going to be a tough game for Hans, especially with the black pieces. So I will agree with you. I think Shaq will win. Erigasi against Duda.
Well, that's a very, very tough call because both players have been so incredibly impressive throughout the event.
Yes.
Well, these are the reasons why I hate predictions. I have to say something. Okay, I have to go with the draw just because I have too much respect now for both guys.
A draw.
Yes.
I don't go for draws. I'm going to go with an Erigasi win.
All right.
Continuing the heat with the white pieces. June, what a performance she had yesterday. My goodness, she shocked everybody. 3 out of 4 yesterday. 3 wins, puts her right in the middle of the pack, including a last round victory against Wei Yi, her countryman. She played phenomenally cool chess yesterday, Peter. Playing Dominguez today.
Yes, that's absolutely true. I mean, she was amazing. We have also seen that players were taking immense risk against her, trying to beat her. That's also something she said in the post-interview that, yeah, she was getting chances and she used them. Bravo, congratulations. I mean, it's extremely difficult. A brilliant day by her. However, I said I believe in Lanier that he will fight for his honor, and I have to. This is the moment he needs to win. He needs to win, so I'm putting my vote on him.
All right, you're going for Lanier. I'm going to go for a draw in this one. I think Zhu holds with the white pieces. Giri Wei Yi. What do we think here?
Yes, again, very, very tough, because I told you that I believe that Wei is almost like a top 10 player in my head already. And Anish was brilliant yesterday. Yesterday, Wei was not that impressive. Was maybe taking also too much risk. Okay, I go with a draw here. And this is again something where I have too much respect for both.
I'm going to go with a Giri win. He won against Shankland. He's on a high, and I think Wei Yi's loss yesterday to Zhu will upset him, actually. Now, I know it's a new day and he will have recovered, but I've got a feeling Giri with the white pieces. He looked beautiful with white, playing against Radek beautifully with white. So I'm going for a Giri win. Now, clash of the young Americans. Zhong against Shankland. Peter, you said you feel like Sam is going to fight for his honor. Are you saying Sam is going to win this one with black?
And I stick to it. I say Sam gonna win this with black. Exactly. I mean, he needs for himself the win. He already should forget about the tournament. He needs for himself. Of course, Jeffrey is doing fantastically. We have been praising him so much. So by no means I'm rooting against him. I'm just now rooting for Sam. That's it.
I am going for a Jeffrey Zhong win. He is a solid, cool, calm, and collected customer. Sam is on a terrible score. He's not quite there. He's playing against Jeffrey is a solid guy. He's a tricky guy. I'm going for a Jeffrey Zhong win today, first round. Tari Wojtaszek.
Oof, yeah. Well, basically, I feel like both players are wounded. Yeah, of course, Tari clearly much more because he lost 5 games, and I think it's a new day. He will take it very careful, very, very slow. I go with the draw because I don't see him taking too much risk. I think he has to stop the bleeding first and slowly build his confidence back. I take a draw here.
Okay, I'm going for a Wojtaszek win. Iron Tari, not quite there in my opinion. Sevian Rapport.
Oh, yeah, I have selected it the game of today's first round.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to this game. Completely unpredictable. I mean, the way how Richie beat Jeffrey, yeah, it was of course Jeffrey made something stupid, but still it shows that Richard is probably capable of stopping and beating these hot young guns. But Sevian is solid enough. I go with the draw.
All right. I'm going to go with a Sevian win. I'm saying the hype is real. And Richie's going to try something ridiculous. And Samuel is going to punish him. Last but not least, well, that is it, actually. Levon Rachapov is it. So the games are going to kick off. Before they do, in 1 minute, remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is your time to get a fantastic offer to become a premium member of Chess24. Go and use the code Road to Miami for 40% off. Don't just get 1 month or anything like that. Go and get the yearly premium membership, because not only do you get the discount, you then get an extra month of premium. I went through the list of all the features of being premium. It is well worth it. Your chess will improve. You've got access to many more different things, including being able to actually interact with some of these wonderful players. make sure you do it. And you can see there all the players sipping their juices, their teas, their Coca-Colas, who knows what else, their orange juices, all ready to go. And they are off, Peter. Well, I guess we got to go to your game of the day first, do we?
Yes, exactly. And it's a Sicilian. And wow, yes, D4. That's what we wanted to understand. What Richie has in store here. Rouser. Rouser, the line that Richie also chose against Nyapo.
There you go.
And Bishop D7. Okay, so Richie deviates because there he played with E6. Yeah, he played the more traditional way, E6. Now he's trying to spice things up right from the start with Bishop D7.
All right, it's a move. Oh, and knight takes c6. Kind of like it, have to say. I think this is actually an unusually critical move. I've had a look at Bishop d7 before. It is shaky, shaky. Don't quite believe in it. Good little blitz weapon, perhaps. But you give white a number of opportunities. And it looks as though Sam is well prepared. He's playing from what I recall, a very critical setup against this particular system. Bishop c4, the bishop, if the rook comes to b8, the bishop can park itself on b3, not worrying about the b2 pawn. You're going to castle, and you can play all kinds of stuff. There's some e5 breaks you've got to be careful of if you're black. Question is, how do you develop your bishop? Do you go e6, queen a5 played? Now queen d2 probably is the move to prevent knight takes e4. You can probably consider bishop takes f6 as well, but I don't see it happening. I expect queen d2, and then white can even consider long castles in a lot of these positions. So it'll be really interesting to see how Sam decides to set up. Lots of stuff going on here.
Yeah, well, I already have the feeling that some of the games already show that my predictions are completely wrong. First of all, I can't really see this game ending in a draw. To be honest, it's just so wild. And basically, as you predicted, Richie will play something a little bit dubious. We'll force Samuel to play very energetically and forget about playing solidly. Yeah, it's going to be super wild. The game, Ju and Jun, Lenny Dominguez is a super solid Queen's Gambit accepted. Yeah. All right, but my only hope is that it's rapid chess, yeah? So anything can still happen.
Of course. Well, we've seen that in a number of games. It's way too early, even if there's this isn't classical chess where if you've got a slight nibbling advantage, you can nurture it perfectly. You're going to get certain errors along the way. What other games look at Anish Giri against Wei Yi. Look at this Anish we're seeing here. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, this h3, h3 and then knight f3 back, g4, rook g1 is actually something that has become not quite popular, but it's there already. Yeah, I noticed it, and I even discussed with Vincent at one point when this h3 knight f3 happened, and he told me that, yeah, we called it the Ganguly file. We had it like Ganguly move order, and ever since I'm looking at this stuff, and then this g4, g5, knight takes g5, I recall it that I think Surya played it in Vaikanze against Varmer Dam maybe. And that was the moment when I was there as a second of Vincent. And I immediately created a new file, and that's the Ganguly variation.
The Ganguly files. More scary than the X files, I can tell you. David Duchovny, he would be really scared to play against this. Half the audience are like, what's the X Files? Am I showing my age, Peter? Maybe I'm showing my age.
Okay, it's I think it's legendary. Everybody knows.
No. I bet you if you asked Hans Niemann what the X Files is, he would say, is it some series from the 70s? He wouldn't know. He wouldn't have any idea. And look at this. A rook has landed on G7 already. Okay, that's pretty serious.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be so concerned for black, because actually black willingly was taking this risk. Yeah, that he put bishop on e6. Please take it. I mean, provoking the capture on g7. I'm expecting some queen b6 followed by long castle. And look at this. Then all of a sudden, where is this white king running? Yeah, queen b6 stops any kind of bishop development because we will put pressure on the b2 pawn. And then after long castle sum, d6, d5 breaks are possible. So it's a very, very double-edged tricky position.
Wow.
On the board, the queen b6 on the board. Again, no more draws. I mean, oh my God, I picked the draw here. I mean, can I change my mind?
Unbelievable. No take backs.
Of course, correct. Yeah, I stick with my predictions, but yeah, I'm very worried.
Okay.
A4.
Wow.
So Anish just shows that he's actually not randomly playing something.
No.
He's very, very well prepared even here.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, in fact, this is a very strong move. So he's willing to go a4, a5. Basically, first of all, if black castles long, yeah, which would be the natural move, then a4, a5, you can't take on a5 because the bishop is hanging.
Exactly.
And otherwise, he gets a very, very big tempo, kicking away this very, very nasty queen from b6. If the queen retreats, then already white can go bishop e3, eyeing bishop b6. And white gets all the tempos that he needs. So very, very critical position now for black, how to deal with this.
Absolutely.
And then, in fact, then it might even turn out that this very natural queen b6 is maybe a mistake. I don't know. Now I'm a little bit confused.
Could be. Absolutely could be.
A4. I mean, what is this? H3, G4, Rook G1, G5. Nothing in the center, just flank movements. Yeah.
Modern day chess, Peter.
It all works. Wake up, yeah. I have to wake up, yeah, to all the new developments.
You and Vincent come to my house in Berlin. I'll show you guys all about these flank moves. All right.
All the new things.
Yeah. Hans Niemann playing black against Mamedorov. He's played a very sort of concrete line to try and neutralize Shaq's advantage. Do you like it? Are you a fan of it?
Yeah, well, I again feel like my prognosis, I did not expect these things to happen. I would immediately take draw now. I mean, this approach from Hans, actually, I like it because you have to be open-minded. As you said, he's usually very aggressive, but he understood that Mamedorov is not the guy where he should be taking risk. He's modern enough to be adjusting his repertoire accordingly. And he goes for this ultra solid new Tarrasch that is, I mean, now in everybody's, all top players' repertoire, because simply white is really suffering to finding even any idea to keep the game going. It's a very direct line. I mean, if you look at it, it looks ugly because what is it? Black is willingly taking the isolated pawn position. It's kind of a reverse C3 Sicilian, reverse Alapin, which is not supposed to be any good for white. I mean, in a way of fighting for advantage, but here black all he wants is a draw, and that's why this is kind of attractive. It's very direct. Yeah, now we see also queen b6 very quickly attacking the b2 pawn. Of course, white ignores it because the d5 pawn is hanging. However, black plays rook d8, and queen b5 is played. Not exactly something that white really wants, because after the trade of queens, suddenly the e4 square is abandoned, and Hans immediately using g5, bishop g3, knight e4, this moment to get to e4. And usually I would think that next bishop f6 comes. There is just nothing here for white. Rook a d1, bishop e6. Black has equalized.
Yeah, black has equalized. Is it a dead draw? Not a dead draw. There's still some pieces. You know, you play knight fd4 here, knight bd4. You can pretend here with white, possibly. But Hans looks pretty solid, it has to be said, in this position. Tari Wojtaszek, should we, or Eric Gacy Duda? Let's go with Tari Wojtaszek first.
Yes. Okay, well, I mean, for the first time, I mean, now I'm really liking white's position here, because it seems like, you know, whenever I see a square like this, the c4 square for this knight potentially reaching c4, and also this lovely grip. I mean, this bishop d3 queen to pawn e4 structure against d4 e5. White has breaks with f4, white has breaks with c3, depending on the situation. For the moment, of course, he has to keep an eye on his a5 pawn, but looking really good. I mean, it's a position that basically Tariq could have only dreamed of, because risk-free, stable, I mean, that's how you can build up some confidence again.
Yeah, and Aryan is just not quite, you know, he finds it, I mean, it's a very, I feel kind of bad for Aryan, because he finds himself in these events, sometimes also in classical versions, the Norway chess or the Vikings, he's just not quite, he needs to find another level to really compete with these giants, basically, in my opinion. He needs to find something. I don't know how he can do that, but he needs to find it somewhere. He's just not quite firing, in my opinion, enough to compete with these guys. But this particular position, as you said, you know, looks more than acceptable for white. Queen e7, and you know, you've got this a6 pawn, nice and fixed. It looks very pleasant for white, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks very nice. I would like to add a few words to Aryan, because I simply feel like he's also such an incredibly nice guy.
Yes.
And, you know, sometimes being too nice and playing against the very best players in the world, you might show too much respect for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be also something of an issue. Yeah, because chess-wise, maybe something is still lacking, which is clear because, okay, also you just look at his rating. Yeah, he's not 2700 plus yet. Yeah, so still way to improve there. But he's very, very, very nice player. I think he's improving by playing all these events. Yeah, he gets the chance. But I agree that he's not yet there. But maybe also because of the character issue, that if he won't be so nice, or if he will have enough confidence that yes, these guys are very, very good, but I'm already good enough to challenge them, you know, to anything. Then I think he will be ready. So maybe we just have to wait like 1.5, 2 more years, and he might reach this 2700 plus and get all this confidence.
Okay.
Because I think chess-wise, he has, you know, he was very talented, and he has this kind of, also he works a lot. I mean, I see the potential of maybe getting there, but he still definitely needs to improve. So you want Erigaishi?
Yeah, let's have a look at Erigaishi Duda, because we have a very typical looking Queen's Gambit declined or Catalan, but I'm not an expert in these structures or these positions. But doesn't it feel like white has got exactly what he wanted here, Peter?
Well, on one side, yes, because white got the center, yeah, and he pushed e4. However, he gave up the dark squared bishop, yeah, by going bishop g5 and taking on f6, which usually I would feel compensates for black for allowing all these breaks, yeah, like with e4, which usually you don't let happen. But like this, it should be doable. The move queen d7, okay, the Duda is trying to bring his queen to b7, so he doesn't worry about a move like knight e5. But somehow it has a strange feeling. I mean, I wouldn't have the nerves to do something like this.
Right.
But it's a slow game. I mean, a lot ahead. Maybe we have to go to the giddy game because so many things are happening.
Wow, look at this position. Let's go straight there. What are we looking at here?
And Anish still blitzing everything, so it's all kind of his preparation.
Wow. It looks very dangerous for black. 2 rooks on the 7th.
Wow.
Bishop f6 runs into something like rook gc7. And, well, maybe you can take on a5. Or what is going on
at the moment
here?
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's just try to understand what happened, because okay, the moment we left was the move a4. So we were talking about this, that unfortunately black's plan of going long castle doesn't work because of a5. At least it's not very nice. So Wei was trying to find the human creative way of dealing with this issue, punishing the move a4. Yeah, so queen b4, setting knight takes e4. He stepped out of a5, so he's ready to castle long. However, Anish, knowing that this is all preparation, he goes a5, threatening rook a4. So black is kind of forced to agree to this invitation. Knight takes e4, rook a4. Now knight takes c3 is forced, rook takes b4, knight takes d1, rook takes b7. And there we go. That's the almost current position. Black finally opted for knight takes b2. Wants to destroy the pawn structure at least.
Yeah.
But gives the tempo. Gives the tempo.
King f8.
That's the idea. So that he wants knight takes a5 tempo as well. So white needs to be very, very energetic. Okay, but rook g3, rook f3 check, but then king goes back to e8. Yeah, just to illustrate. Yeah, if this rook falls back all the way to g3, then maybe we can think of taking. Can we? Yeah, because after check we can hide back on e8. Okay, so super sharp. I mean, okay.
Very, very sharp.
Basically, I also feel like white has to know his stuff. Yeah, because if suddenly black somehow survives, then who knows how to deal with this. Yeah, because okay, black will take this a5 pawn, then you have to use your initiative, otherwise there is no other reason why you can fight for advantage. Okay, but maybe in fact even to come back with the rook to g4 so that after knight takes a5, rook b6 kind of traps this knight on a5. Is that an idea?
That is far too poetic. Have you got some rook h4 maybe?
I mean, just to illustrate what I was, that suddenly this knight on a5,
incredible.
I can do the same with rook g3, but then maybe with rook c8, knight c4, you can jump out, but maybe even not because pawn on a6 is hanging. Now, rook h4, I'm hitting d6. Or you wanted rook h4 immediately?
Yeah, rook h4. No, sorry, rook h4 after. You take on d6. Sorry, I beg your pardon.
D6 is hanging, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's such a tough call because in general, of course, I prefer the rook on g3. Yeah, because then the rook on the third rank seems to be much more mobile. Here somehow black pawns are restricting my rook, but on the other hand, if this c4 square is so important, then maybe rook g4 has a point. So something really to think about for Anish. It might be very important.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, very, very sharp. Wow, so
very sharp.
What else do we have?
Let's go to June.
Yes, because it's a stunning position. Some h4 move happened, some mysterious h4.
Look at this.
Yeah, so okay, everything more or less fairly standard. Yeah, I already mentioned that it's a solid queen's gambit accepted position, queen g5. Bishop f1, and now after bishop takes d4, is this h4 a genius move or a panicking move? That's the big question. Because if white would have simply captured on d4, then probably knight e5 would be an issue, eyeing knight f3 check.
Okay.
And also because on g2 there is pressure, maybe she just did not like this. And that's what I'm saying, that maybe h4 is a panic move.
But I love it.
It might be good, yeah. I mean, sometimes panicking moves are good, yeah.
But okay, so what happens after takes and queen e7?
Yes, so takes, queen e7. We win a pawn, but on the other hand,
maybe just queen d2 and we hit d7 and a5, right?
Exactly, double attack, and also we solved all these attacking problems. I mean, our king is not under pressure anymore. Yeah, so maybe should black just say like, all right, I have respect for your h4 move. I don't want to take the pawn, but I want to keep things under control. Maybe it's the way to go. But okay. Very, very tricky because this a5 pawn, this a5 pawn is always a weakness. But for the moment, of course, white's queen is also pinned. Yeah, something to think about.
All right. What about Mamedyarov-Niemann? That looks like it got completely out of control, but not really in the favor of Shak, it seems. It seems like he's getting outplayed quite convincingly here.
Yeah, absolutely. I really have the feeling that maybe before the game started, Hans still tuned into our broadcast And when he heard what,
it's very
what?
possible.
These guys are asking for a Mamedyanov win. What are they? I mean, did they lose their minds?
Who are they?
Yeah, I have to punish them for it. And maybe Shakria is falling victim of our own foolishness, because now suddenly Hans is just outplaying Mamedyanov, which is just fantastic.
I mean, look at this. Look at how he's playing. It's brilliant. Knight d4 is coming. Is this over?
Well, terrible. Yeah. Just terrible. And also look at the clock situation. Yes, I mean total
terrible.
control. I mean, Hans in total control. I mean, just
Shakria just playing awfully. Shakria really playing badly.
Yeah, how did all this happen? Yeah, so G5, I said that black has basically fully equalized. And the moves what Shakria was doing with knight c7, rook c8 takes, and then knight e1. I mean, this is trying to get something out of the position which does not exist. Yeah, it's you can only ask for trouble. And Hans is doing very, very nicely of making the most of his chances. Yeah, f4. Yeah, Shakria wanted to create some attack against black's king. Yeah, using the fact that the f pawn is missing, but actually black king on e7 will have a very nice shelter. King e7, bishop e1, b6, f5, and d4, striking in the center. Yeah. Okay. And that's the current position. Mamedyanov in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Mamedyanov probably going to lose this one here.
Yeah, and because I already 2 times, I'm so excited for Sam. I even apology to Hans. I even 2 times called out Sam. Let me see what Sam is doing, because I'm so much rooting for him. I mean, after all these terrible losses, I would love to see him bounce back, because then maybe we could see the real Sam in the last games. You know, that's why my heart is so burning for him. But I mean, okay, but let's forget about Computer's evaluation. Knight jumps to g4. There is some long diagonal. The king on g1 might get attacked. Who knows? Let's hope for the best.
That's a very non-Leko way of approaching the position, Peter.
Definitely, yes.
Let's hope for the best. I think that says everything. I mean, Sam's position is he's a pawn down, and unless he's got a miracle shot here, which I don't see, there's no knight e5, there's no queen takes b6 is in the air. I see absolutely no reason why Sam should be equal or even close. It looks bad. It looks like Sam is just not firing.
Yeah,
yet.
that's exactly the problem in the position, that if there is no direct counterattack, then the position is lost. Yeah. I mean, because this terrible, powerful bishop on a1 stops any of these queen f6, knight e5 moves that black would need to create this threat. I mean, this rook c2 move is just doing absolutely nothing. Of course, black had to play it, but rook c2 is not the move that white ever worries. Yeah, in the worst case scenario, he can just play rook e2 and be super happy. I mean,
absolutely.
Yeah, Jeffrey, just as you said, yeah, I mean, Jeffrey is a very solid player, but also very, very sharp. Yeah, jumping on any chance that he gets.
Like even here, sorry to interrupt. What about bishop g2?
Wow, can you even go do that? Yeah, bishop g2, yeah. Well, it fits into my profile, yeah, that he's very sharp and can calculate, so he can spot this easily.
It's just something, it's just over, yeah.
That's it, yeah. Then this is even, yeah, just to show that bishop g2, queen e7, rook e7, rook d8 is checkmate. So that's very, very bad. And yeah, after bishop g2, then if black will have to retreat with the rook to c7, then that's basically capitulation.
Capitulation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you are just crushing me. Yeah. I mean, I feel like you are almost like +4, +5 with the predictions.
No, I don't think I am. I mean, like Eric Gacy, he does look like he's got a nice, pleasant advantage there against Duda. Ju Wen-jun, I said would hold. I think she will. I think Giri will actually beat Wei. Yeah, I mean, I I might get a bunch of predictions right.
You are way up. I feel like I'm losing on all boards, to be honest. But yeah, at least I predicted one move. Yeah, I should get
you did predict one
small bonus. Yeah, with Rookie 2. Queen C7. Okay, eyeing Queen C6.
Yeah, Rookie 2 I was not totally in love with.
But look at this now. Yeah,
Queen
A4. Jeff is super.
Oh, he tricked him with the double attack. A knight f6, bishop takes f6 exists. Oh, man. Oh, that's nasty.
That's it, yeah.
That's really nasty.
That's it. I mean, okay, how will you recover like this? Yeah, poor Sam. I mean, this is just heartbreaking. Just heartbreaking. When I saw the opening, that it was this typical slow Meram variation, I felt like, okay, Sam is a big expert here. I picked him at the right time, but no, unfortunately, this has heavily backfired.
Yeah, this is no good at all.
Yeah, and now after the queen trade, because he stopped, but he's just losing everything now.
Yeah, no, now anything works. No, this is not fun to look at. Let's go to, where can we go?
Well, I mean, Sevian, let's see what
Sevian, what is going on here?
Wow, I mean, okay, at least I feel like we moved a little bit closer, that white has enough compensation, so draw should be maybe the most logical result here. At least one game, maybe I have the chance of getting right. I'm super excited. So what happened? Just a very, very quick update. Okay, first of all, let's highlight that knight takes e7 checkmate is a threat, but of course, white will, I mean, black plays e5, knight e5. Wow, I mean, Sam is very tricky.
I mean, he's going for it, yeah?
Eyeing some tricks in the position.
Absolutely.
But Richie, I'm very impressed with his time management. In every game, he's up on the clock. Yeah, it's the time management isn't the issue of Richie in the tournament. And besides, he has recovered. Yesterday was already a good day. He also finished on high notes, so I think he's settling into the tournament.
So do you think black is easily holding here then? What is your
I mean, okay, black is pawn up. Black has a knight on e5. I mean, it would be just too much if this. I mean, this counterplay should be enough to hold the balance, but never more. Yeah. I mean, maybe even a move like F, but H5. Okay, H5, showing no respect for all this.
I don't get it. He just wants a Luft square for the king, right?
Yes,
but if I play a move like, sorry, this looks very dangerous.
Also, Rookie 3 might join the party, yeah?
Queen f4, that was the move I was thinking. Queen f4, looking to come to h6.
Yeah, I mean, Queen h6, Rookie 3, Knight f6, I mean, some sacrifice on h5. Oh, I mean, this is, now I feel like, again, we are very, very far away from draw. This is super scary. Super scary.
Yeah, this is very scary.
Yeah, now in fact it's very good for Richie that he has a lot of time, because he needs to invest time to understand how to somehow stabilize, because it's not easy. I mean, the move that I wanted to suggest back then was a move like f6, that I'm giving back the pawn, but in order to, just to breathe, but it's too much also.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very tricky position for Richie.
Yeah, very, very dangerous. I mean, okay, we will keep an eye on it. Definitely, we will keep an eye. What is Anish doing? Because it was, and look at this white's bishop on c8.
Yes.
Coming from behind, hitting on e6. Black needs to keep this pawn, because otherwise it's over. Yeah, king f7. And if bishop a6 is obligate, then black is fine. All right. Wei is coming back. Wei is coming back. I mean, knight b6. What's my problem?
True.
What's my problem? I mean, knight b6.
No problem. The pawns are too split. White can't really do anything.
Yeah, so what happened? So rook g3, knight takes a5, rook c7. Yeah, so Anish actually was trying to play against this knight, but now black got counterplay with rook b8. This is how it happened. Bishop d8, rook c8 takes, knight c. You remember I told you about this mysterious rook g4, but
I do.
This case with rook b6, I would have made sure that you never get counterplay on
True.
the b file. Yeah?
I loved it. I really loved this concept. Really, really nice.
But okay, I mean, it's very easy to suggest something like this because I have no idea. Maybe I'm missing something. But yeah, in the game now, it seems like Wei is out of trouble. Yeah, and okay, I mean, in fact, white has to watch out because if black somehow stabilizes, gets knight to d5 and coordinates forces, then these powerful pawns can actually give black the advantage.
Correct.
Yeah, rook f3 check. Yeah, I think that white has to find some forced way of liquidating. Yeah, bishop f6. Now something like rook b3.
Doesn't feel like enough, does it really? Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, okay, white is active enough. I mean, white shouldn't be. Once he knows that he's not fighting for advantage, then it's time to shut the game down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so this is kind of solid. Wow, what? Richie just played the move like rook a6 to a5. I mean,
carefree.
Wow.
And sorry, why is this not horrendous? Let me. This is a terrible move. Knight f6 check.
Okay, king g7.
I take on h5.
Okay.
You have to take, I assume.
Okay, yes.
Queen f6.
Queen f6. Okay, I move.
And rook f5, and the knight is pinned. Tell me why. Tell me why this isn't winning.
Well, I mean, it's dangerous.
You have knight d7. Sorry, I've been tricked.
Wow, what? Knight d7, what a defense. Unbelievable defense.
Even this isn't totally over. Queen g5, and we still might have something, but maybe not.
Yeah, queen g. Well, this is on the board. We're gonna see this. It's on the board.
He goes with queen g5 check. This is a better version because he can take, maybe, and then go some rook f6.
Well, this is actually what I calculated, but I mean,
now he
of
wants
course,
rook f6.
We have all this knight f3 check trick, yeah?
God. Right, there's a little trap here. Okay.
All right.
Wow, does this just hold? Is this some ridiculous hold because knight f3 exists?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, after all, this is a monster knight.
Look, also, Peter, after something like, let's say queen h4 check, king g7, rook f5, you can go knight g6 here. And after rook a5, queen b6 check picks up the rook.
Yeah, well, then also the queen is hanging.
And also the queen, but I want to...
No, I mean that queen f6, yeah, of course, yeah. I understand.
Yeah, exactly.
This was the line, yeah. I'm expecting the repetition because... Yeah, and it's draw. So one prediction I got right, okay.
There you go.
But I think you also picked the draw, no?
No, I picked a Sevian win.
Yes, you picked the... Okay, at least I have 1 point. I mean, okay, now I'm losing on all others. It doesn't matter. I have my... I saved my honor.
Saved your skin.
Yeah. So, by the way, actually, is Jeffrey now so easily winning? It's no. I mean, this is good practical chances, but Sam is alive.
Sam is very alive here.
Sam is alive.
Okay, some shaky starts today. What about Ju in June? Is she doing the business? Is she just doing the business here?
Definitely. I mean, look at this. She's about to win her 5th game or something.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, because actually black didn't manage to take this pawn, and finally this pawn got to g5. Now this is a very, very powerful pawn here. And then the knight on c4. The weaknesses e5 and a5 pawns are there. Oh yeah, Lani in a lot of trouble. Clock situation. Okay, the trick is that if you take the pawn, then suddenly black will have rook c3 counterplay. I mean, maybe it's not so simple. So let's just highlight. You take, yeah, this is on the board, takes, and for example, knight a5. Can I go rook c3? Yeah, on the board. Maybe actually, because let's not forget, black's king is very active. So if white somehow trades the rooks with rook d3, then black might have some very, very quick activating the king.
Yeah.
For counterplay. So not all that simple. Ah, Anish Giriveyi draw. So okay.
Okay, so that was a draw. Okay.
At least something.
That is at least something.
Yeah. Okay. So all right. This is an endgame. And what about hands?
Hands? Knight d2.
Okay, he's better, but now it's Mamedyanov kind of stuff. Yeah, maybe Mamedyanov can, but down to 30 seconds. Oh, crazy.
Okay, so bishop takes f5 check. I think you have to do, right? Otherwise, you just.
But then king f6.
Okay, and now the rook on c2 is hanging
on the board. On the board.
Knight somewhere. Knight. Knight.
95. Oh my God. Mamedyanov showing why he's Mamedyanov, yeah?
And this is a draw?
It's probably a draw. Unbelievable, yeah.
If all the rooks come off, it's just a draw, right?
Yeah, it's very, very, very drawish, yeah. Knight takes f1, bishop.
Rook d1,
knight g4 check.
That's the point.
That's the point, yeah.
In fact, hands might tilt it all off here. King d1, bishop takes d. No, king f7, bishop takes d1.
No. This is.
I play for a win.
Because I feel there is a little lag, you know, the little lag between, and then suddenly something happens, and I'm losing my pieces. But yeah, it's just a draw. I mean, thanks to knight g4, white saves. Wow, I mean, I would say that it's a good start for Hans making a draw with black against Mamedyanov, but after knowing what happened, Hans will be kicking himself. Definitely will be kicking himself. Yeah, he goes knight takes g3, but okay, this is kind of it's just a draw. Now black wins the pawn. H takes g3, rook d1, bishop d1, king e5, and one can just agree to draw.
Yeah.
Wow, great save by Shakhriyar.
By Shak, yeah.
Wow, and
what about Eric Gacy? Is he
exactly
pressing? Just unbelievable, this guy. I mean, how does he do it?
Yeah, Arjun is amazing. I mean, I don't know how he's doing it. Yeah, because I felt like Duda is in such a good shape and everything, and he just outplays him, just slowly outplays him. Yeah, white has the open A file. Yeah. Also, there are potential ideas of going knight f3, knight takes g5. So even that one has to keep in mind. It's very, very unpleasant. The famous Capablanca game that you mentioned the other day, yeah, when you have space advantage and you can move your pieces so much faster.
Yes.
Towards the enemy's weakness. Yeah, the only question is there that which direction should white go, because after knight f3, black has bishop d8. It's also a very, very nice move in rapid chess, yeah, that you can play instantly, and you kind of give the ball back to the opponent's court, and Eric Gacy goes
F4. And this is the move I was looking at, f4. Yeah. I mean, you have the second covered, gf, queen f4, and g5, and just bulldoze the guy. I mean, amazing.
And now knight f3 and then g5. That's the break. And then also, okay, black will have some rook b2 ideas, of course, because I already wanted to highlight that this knight can also join the party, but it's not so easy. Black will come with rook b2. f4, bishop d8, knight f3 on the board.
Incredible player. Arjun, incredible little player. All right, what else have we got? Is Ju and Jun still pressing? Well, she's definitely.
Well, she's pressing. Yeah, definitely she's pressing. I don't know how much, but she's down to a minute. That's the problem. But okay, she has this wonderful rook on b5. keeping
Yeah.
activity and keeping the pawn under control. But with this limited material, it would be also quite surprising if black would not be able to draw this somehow. Knight c5. Breaking the harmony between white's pieces.
Knight c6. Okay. Feels still like a very tricky task to win this for white. Not convinced at all. What about Aryan Tari? Is he going to get a win? It might even be his first win.
Yeah, he seems to be outplaying Radek very, very nicely. But okay, yeah, it's clear that white needs to, yeah, knight e8 comes and then collects everything. I mean, it's 2 pawns. Yeah, black's only hope is this lovely knight on c5 setting up the blockade, but 2 pawns are 2 pawns, and bishop on d5 is also a monster.
Right.
Wow.
Very,
all right,
very
all right. So Tari gonna win, but of course all eyes on Arjun versus Jan Krzysztof, because this is a super sharp, razor sharp position.
Looks just bad for Duda. I mean, how do you defend this objectively?
Yes, it's true. It's true, but okay, still it feels like this is not so simple. I mean, thanks to the second rank pin. Yeah, of course, I understand that my king is in a lot of danger. H6 is coming and whatever, but I mean, still, this gives me some hope that I have this rook on. Ah, wow, rook a2, rook a2. So will he go then rook a7, trying to trade all rooks?
Yeah, but then I've got some h6 check. No?
Yes, well, definitely. I mean, can I go then king g6, but h7 should be finished. I mean, then even you can go h8 and then maybe queen h4, and it's probably checkmate. I don't know. It
looks finished to me.
Looking like hopelessly lost.
Yeah.
But why to take? I was saying that this rook gives me some
strange move,
and then traded it. Yeah.
Very, very strange move.
And not blitzing out the follow-up. Yeah, that's what scares me. I mean, if you already trade the rooks, then okay, you have to show your point. Yeah, but not making your move shows like you have no idea. And that's not good. Yeah, queen e7. Okay. That was the point. So he wanted that his knight on c8 is not hanging, but queen e7.
Queen e7. What about something cute? No, we can't be cute. Can we be cute here? I really want to do so. Look at my. I want to play rook a3 here. I know it's
wow, wow. But rook a3. Can I go rook b2?
Ignore it. Rook g3.
Oh, don't do this to me. Okay, so I give you a check.
Yeah.
King h3. Yeah.
Yeah. And I pretend I checkmate you.
Yeah. Well, I feel the heat. I feel the heat just to highlight that I can't run. Yeah.
No. Knight f6. Exactly.
And that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, this rook a3 might be, and it's on the board. Lawrence outclassing me completely.
I'm telling you what, Rajabov is not there, but they've got to. They can. I'm ready to go, Peter. I said this. I'm ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, who can stop you? I don't know. I mean, it just, I don't think that the players will agree. You know, I mean, they just look at what you are suggesting and okay, they will say, no, it's not fair.
But it's not. Oh.
But look at this, how he's defending.
He wants to set up some kind of fortress, but surely it's not.
Sacrifice the queen. Yeah, because otherwise it was just kind of mate. And what a brilliant play by Duda. And can he somehow get, but okay, he needs to, I mean, if knight e7, knight f5,
yeah, then
it's fantastic.
Then we
can
f7
get
is hanging. Yeah. Exactly.
Still f7 is hanging. Wow. I mean, we are spoiled with some amazing chess. By the way, Sam is escaping. It feels like if he saves this, it's worth a win. Rook b2 on the board, and queen takes f7, rook c2, and then knight e7. No fear. That's my man, Duda.
You love him.
I mean, he with little time on the clock. I mean, how many miracles he has already pulled off that I have commented myself is just insane. So I have a lot of respect.
Queen c3, good move.
Yeah, but okay, rook b1. Okay, what's the problem? Because knight b4, knight e7. This knight e7 is a monster. Rook b1.
Maybe what about no?
Okay, it's fine. I mean, rook on b1 was also doing nothing. He probably wants to protect the back rank as well. And now knight e7, knight f5. Who is playing for a win? That's the big question.
Incredible. Incredible.
Unbelievable fight.
Fantastic fight. No idea. No idea.
Absolutely insane. By the way, maybe Radek is escaping. I just can't believe it.
Really?
I mean, just a very quick jump there. I mean, I don't know, but this rook on a7 is kind of little bit off. I'm setting rook g4 check to get rid of the g5 pawn. I mean, I see evaluation bar saying that white is completely winning, but I mean, it looked much more winning before.
Knight f4, clever move.
Good. Yeah. Okay. Then everything is fine. Yeah. No, Tari is winning. All right. And a very quick update on what? You and what? Pawn on
she
b2?
let the pawn go. Oh my goodness! What has she done? What did she do?
Might just be lost.
The rook goes to a1 next. e5. Trying something desperately here. Just take it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, she wants knight, I mean, a7 and then knight c6 so that she will have her pawn as well there. So she can push knight a7.
Okay.
But king d5, is that a move? No, king d5, rook b3. Ho, 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 ho. King d5, rook b3.
King d4. King d4.
Yeah, just probably march with the king. Just march with the king, yeah. No fancy business. Wow, but razor sharp. Lenny, down to 10 seconds. Anything can happen here. Lenny needs to move. King d5. Okay. King d5. So rook b3 just takes and then move the king and you can hide. Don't tell me you can hide. No, rook b3, he can just take rook a7. And then rook d3 check, king c4 and rook d1, rook a1. That's a sweet way of, yeah, just to show. Takes, and then king c4 and rook d1, rook a1 would win the game. And Sam survived. Incredible. And here, yeah, Lenny is winning.
Incredible.
Lenny is just winning. Yeah, what a turnaround. Yeah, now knight c5 and it's game over. That's it.
Wow. What a round.
Yeah, what a round. And this is rapid online chess. Just anything can happen at any moment.
Anything can.
Yeah. So, okay, this is now lost. So we are jumping back to our big game. Because look at this. How is white surviving with this king?
What on earth has happened? Arjun.
Well, action all around the place.
93 rook h2 is the threat.
But okay, white has some queen g, but then rook b3 check. Be careful.
Queen.
Tufa.
Queen.
Yeah, queen g1. Now rook b3 check.
Rook b3 check.
Now rook b3 check and it's over.
Oh my goodness me.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, I mean, this queen sacrifice, this brilliant defense turned the tables completely.
Wow.
Yeah, rook g3 check and it's over.
Bishop takes and it's over.
It's over.
Arjun gonna lose. Wow.
Well, I mean, it just shows, you know, that what an incredible tournament this is. Yeah, I mean, you can play a fantastic game, opponent defends like crazy, and In time travel, anything can happen. Completely insane.
Wow. Shocking.
Yeah, and the Tari won. Yeah, Tari won. So that's kind of
Bishop f2, yeah, c7, knight e7.
Yeah. I mean, this knight, you remember that knight looked terrible on c8
Yeah.
and it won the game, yeah? And
It
now
did.
back to c8.
Beautiful. Bishop h4.
Yeah, and then, okay, the
Bring
king
the
just
king.
walks there.
Yeah, I think he'll resign here, Arjun.
Yeah, I mean, Duda, the
Duda,
incredible master,
the dude.
master of little time. It's just amazing.
Incredible.
Wow, but actually it's amazing how Arjun is fighting. Yeah, he has this he set up, but yeah, now bishop a5 and knight's finish. Yeah, designs. But it was amazing that he find this trap with knight b8. King can't come closer, but it's not enough. Wow.
Amazing.
So that's it. That's it.
That's it. So what are the scores on the doors, the standings? Sevian still out in front. Duda coming through. Beautiful play. Has not lost a game on a fantastic 19 out of 27. White against Ju Wenjun in the next. So Duda, the dude, very, very much in the mix. Jeffrey unable to convert that big advantage against Sam. That's going to give Sam a little bit of confidence going into this round. Arjun, very disappointing loss for him. That means that he comes down. Mamedyarov, also very disappointing loss. Means that Hans Niemann is sniffing around the qualification spots. Still plenty of play left for him there. And Wojtaszek, another disaster really for Radek, losing to Tari. Tari also not out of it just yet. Round 10 coming up. Should we have a look at the pairings? Peter, let's see. Niemann not playing against Radjabov, so Niemann automatically getting those 3 points. Remember, Radjabov not playing. Rapport, Aronian. Big hitters there.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's a really big one. So what else?
What do you think? Yeah, I'm asking you. I'm asking your opinion.
You're asking my opinion. I mean, basically, yeah. I was very, very lucky that I finally, I think, got 3 games right. So I think I lost out, but at least not by 0 or by total default. I mean, can we just count our prediction from the previous?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go back to the previous round. We'll quickly do
okay, Mamedyarov, Niemann, we were both wrong. It was a draw. Erigaishi, Duda won. None of us got it right.
I said, yep, that's 0-0.
Yeah, that's
you. But you, Dominguez, you win 1. You're 1 up.
I won 1 with Dominguez, but how far I was? Yeah, I mean, it was just by a very lucky win. Then Vei was a draw. That's also something that I got right.
Yeah, so that's 2 for you, 2-0 for you.
Yeah, then Sam Shankland is a draw. None of us got it right.
None of us got it.
Yes. I won. None of us got it.
And Sevian draw. None of us. I didn't get a single.
No, Sevian. I said draw, so I got 3.
Oh, you won. You're up 3-0.
Oh my God! I mean, I felt like I'm losing 6-0. You know, at some point.
Huge.
Yeah. I mean, it just shows that basically it's total randomness. I mean, like you told me, it was absolutely not Leko, my predictions. I mean, I was not listening to my brain. I was just talking out of my heart and my what I wished for, basically. But no, it's total nonsense. I mean, I feel like I lost. I wasted so much energy and nerves on this. I'm not able to predict anything anymore.
All right, we might have. Well, I tell you what. Let's at least highlight the big games of the next round. Rapport, Aronian, of course, a big game on paper, but not for the standings so much. I mean, they're in kind of mid position. So, I mean, for me, we've got Wei against Zhong, very important match. And we've got Mamajarov against Arjun. That's going to be a very exciting match.
Yeah, also Dominguez, Giri, it will be some incredible theoretical clash. These two guys are such monsters in theory that even if they don't want to reveal anything, they will, because they just can't do otherwise.
Exactly. And for me, critical round for Jan Krzysztof Duda. White pieces against Zhu Wenjun. If he wins this game, you know, it's just he's suddenly potentially in the driving seat, depending on what Sevian does. Black against Wojciech. But, you know, Wojciech not really been, you know, playing very well at all. So Sam should be more than confident with the black pieces.
Well, but still, you know, I disagree there. You know, I
Okay.
don't want to predict anything anymore, but I disagree because Radek is a player, you know, even if he is not playing very well, he's still very dangerous with the white pieces. He has fantastic preparation. He has all those lines, you know, where he has everything under control and he can press for basically for free. And I see him, you know, as a player who could eventually stop Sevian now.
All right, we'll soon see. Before we go to the round, which kicks off in a few minutes, I want you guys also, if you've not become premium, please do. We've got that fantastic discount for you guys. Road to Miami, 40% off. Go and make sure when you go to the checkout, you use that code. You're saving a fortune by doing that. And make sure if you get a 1-year premium membership, remember that you also get a 1 extra month. But I want you to alert you guys also to really the main sponsor of this tournament, which is the fantastic, innovative cryptocurrency exchange, FTX. I would suggest you all go and get an account there. It's free of charge. And if you're based in the US, go to ftx.us. They are, you know, for all of your cryptocurrency needs. And also, if you keep your eyes peeled, we'll have some news items about it and everything else. But we're going to have some fantastic giveaways and chances for you guys to win some amazing prizes and be involved with all kinds of things. But you need to have an FTX account first. It's free of charge to sign up. So you really just go and get one. And we'll have more details about all the things coming up in the following weeks as we lead up to the event in Miami. Also, go and check out a new page on chess24.com, The Wall. It's a Twitter-style news feed with all kinds of stuff, puzzles, news items, interesting bits of information. You can comment, you can like, you can do all kinds of things, and you can win some cool prizes by solving the puzzles on there too. So all the info is on there in each item. Go and check out The Wall on Chess24. It's just that little button at the top when you go to the chess24.com homepage. All right, just 2 minutes to go, Peter. You were right about the bounce back of Lenier Dominguez. If he gets a win here with white, he is theoretically not out of the thing just yet. In fact, with so many rounds to go and 3 points per win, nobody is really out theoretically. I mean, you know, if Dominguez wins, he's on 11 points, and then he's just a few points behind the critical 8th position. So you might be right. The bounce back of Shankland, the bounce back of Dominguez, you might have been spot
Yeah, well,
on.
I mean, Sam didn't get it, but yeah, Lenny, especially, he had so many great games where he had everything under control. Now he exactly won the game where he didn't have anything under control after some point. Yeah, because first he had a comfortable opening. Yeah, he was putting some pressure, but then this H4 was, I think, a cold shower, because probably Lenny was hoping to get winning chances, but after H4 he was faced with that, no, it's not gonna be easy, maybe just nothing, and then she outplayed him, and then all of a sudden he was hanging there, and then he managed to win that game. But sometimes you just need one little luck, yeah, and things can turn in all these events. I mean, so much involved with psychology, and that suddenly you win one, you relax, and you start to play smoothly, and the points are coming to you. While when you are, you are so much trying to win, then somehow the wins are just escaping you. It's just very, very interesting. So yeah, I would definitely not write Lenny off. He's a brilliant player, and anything can happen. I mean, I also feel like, okay, Hans in the previous game against Mamedyarov just showed his class. Yeah, that we maybe we cannot even think like, Hans is like a upcoming young player. Maybe he's just already a fantastic player. So simply no reason to feel that he's underdog against anyone.
No, I mean, he's an amazing player to me. And they are off. So where do we go first?
Well, this is now Vey against Jeffrey. I think this is a very interesting battle also.
Yes.
We can keep an eye on it. But no, I mean, because this is anti-Berlin, it's going to be slow. Look at this, what Rapport and Aronian are doing. What on earth is this?
This is what we like to see. This is what we call real chess, Peter.
Real chess, yeah. I thought it's crazy chess, but okay, let's call it real.
G4, I think this is a Gawain Jones special. I remember Gawain playing this once or twice. And the argument is very simple. The argument is, look, if I play a close Sicilian with G3, a lot of the time I go H3, G4. Why not put it on G4 straight away? Save a tempo. B4, knight E2. Now the question is, do you get hit by D5 very quickly here?
Yeah, it's a very big question. I mean,
maybe not.
Two big creative geniuses battle it out here against each other. Yeah, B4 knight E2, okay. Yeah, so this knight will find a nice but okay, yeah, Levon goes for D5 immediately.
Yeah.
Not allowing white to reshuffle his piece, but anyway, knight G3 comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's kind of funny, yeah, that black pushed here on the queen side and he did not develop, yeah, also.
Exactly.
Okay, but you are the expert of craziness, so please go on. I
don't know. I mean, the knight.
I want to enjoy. Please tell me what's going on.
I'm like a bad rapport. That's how I see myself as a chess player. I'm in a very, very bad version of Richard, because I love the way he plays. I relate to his style, but I can't execute to even 10% of what he does. But in some weird way, it all makes sense as well. You know, the knight on H3 actually does a job. It controls G5. It can hop to F4. White can castle and play F4 in a standard kind of way and have an accelerated version of all these closed Sicilians. You know, I would be a little bit scared. Also, the other problem black has is that knight F6 gets hit by a very quick G5 if white wants. So it's absolutely not clear to me what black should be doing setup wise here. And I've got to say, I kind of like it for white.
Yeah,
I know
it's very
funky.
tricky. Yeah, very tricky.
I know it's funky. I know it's funky, but it's for me, it's extremely interesting. And talking about extremely interesting, Sam Shankland. I mean, look at this one.
Exactly.
Did he mouse slip? Or did
No. It was intentional. It was intentional.
It was. Look at this. Botvinnik. What would he be doing looking at all this chess? He'd be going insane.
No, but I think he would be already harsh of black's treatment. I mean, what is this? Going bishop e7 before developing the knight. No,
well, the point is you protect the queen. It's a very smart way, right?
Yes, so, I know, yeah, but it's like e4, c5, bishop e2. Yeah, that's where it comes from. But
yes,
I mean, just to show for our viewers, maybe they are not familiar, that there is this e4, c5, bishop e2 shocker, because when I first saw this move, I just couldn't stop laughing. I mean, okay, this is already total nonsense, yeah? And then suddenly I saw that white players started winning games, and one of the main ideas were something like d5, d3, and endgames are, in fact, slightly unpleasant for black. You keep on, you keep the tension, and then white goes f4 and occupies the center and gets advantage in 5-6 moves, yeah? So never underestimate this stuff. And then, but doing it from the black side, I mean, it feels completely ridiculous to me. I mean, okay, just you can't do that. and Sam is trying to punish it with bishop h6.
But why can't you go knight f6? I don't understand it.
Well, I mean, I guess the point is that you can't take with the bishop, yeah? I mean, takes.
You can't?
You take with the bishop, I go e4 using the pin.
I just ignore it, go knight c6 and say, so what?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, knight c6. Yeah, maybe you can.
As we say in France, pas de problème.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, but I'm just trying to make up stuff, yeah, because I mean, why is Taridan thinking so much? Yeah,
he's just confused. Sam has done well to confuse him and take 2 minutes off the clock.
Well, he already succeeded, even with 3 minutes is off, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. Yeah, but definitely was very interesting, and also there is the line that we discussed, yeah, that the white idea is castle, go f4, f5, and it's on the board.
As we, as we say in Morocco, yalla. We're ready to. I don't know if they do say that there, but you get my drift. On y va. Let's go. Knight
yeah, let's go. This is
g5. G5, please. I want g5. Yeah,
I mean, okay, there are even so many other moves, but yeah, g5 on the board. I mean, yeah, you are rapport, yeah.
I am the 2-bob version. I am the Amiga 64 version of Richard Rapport. I don't even have internet. I have a floppy disk. G5. Let's go.
But you know, I really feel that you have the spirit. Yeah, you have the spirit.
I have his spirit. I try and channel him when I play. You know, I think,
yes. I mean, you might not be able to be as precise, yeah, but you have the feeling, yeah, where things are going.
Exactly. I have the feeling, not the precision.
But
tell me why this isn't fantastic.
Wow. Bishop
what is this move?
This is total panic.
Move? Is he insane?
No, it's panic. It's panic.
And just crush the guy? f6, knight g6 he wants.
Yes. I mean, he wanted to make sure that white will not end up going knight h5. So it's kind of a defensive reaction. Yeah, just, I mean, it's not like Levon thinks it's good what he's doing. He's just terrified.
Maybe it's okay. Maybe
it's not so bad, but it's defensive. Yeah.
Can you go g4 here, or is it really too much? Maybe it's just way too much.
No, f6.
No, he went f6, knight g6.
Yeah, knight g6.
I assume. What else?
Yeah, I mean, knight g6 is kind of a move you make.
Okay, but now you can even take on g7, no?
Okay, and then what? Knight f4, knight h5.
F4. Yeah, knight f4, knight h5.
But okay, I'm not sure.
You're still pinned. I mean,
I'm just not sure anyway about the position. Yeah, it's just absolutely not my classical stuff. It's some total mess.
Yeah, I love it.
I see somehow have the feeling that Levon got provoked, and he is, you know, the guy who doesn't like to back down, and he went on with the provocation, and he wanted to keep a nice, you know, smiley face for all these things, but things got out of control. He's definitely not enjoying it anymore. Not enjoying it anymore. By the way, breaking news. Okay, bishop g6 on the board. That Anish out-prepared Lanier. Because look at this. After this move, queen takes b2. I mean, what happened here? This is a so-called, I know where it comes from. It's a very solid Najdorf line with a4. e5, knight f3, bishop e7, very principal line. Takes, knight d5, knight d7, bishop c4, rook c8, queen e2, knight b6. Everything very, very important. Knight takes b6, queen takes b6. Now white has to take on e6. And instead of capturing back fe6, which gives white the chance of stabilizing the structure with c3, then play short castle and play a slow game, he opted for queen takes b2.
Wow.
And Lanier spent like 6 minutes after queen takes b2. Yeah, so he was like in total shock, like what has happened. But okay, finally he took on c8, takes queen d1, queen c3 check. That's of course the point. Yeah, the queen is coming back to collect the bishop. Queen d2, queen takes c8, queen takes d6, queen c3 check back,
king d1.
King d1.
So his claim is that if I take the rook, I take your rook. or I give perpetual? Which
Well,
one?
first maybe you can collect b7. Let's take a look. So queen a1 check, king, for example, d2. Queen takes h1, queen b8 check. King
Bishop d8?
A bishop d8. Queen takes e5 check.
King f8 and draw.
Then queen d6 draw and king d7 also draw. Yeah, queen f5 check. Or what?
Maybe not. Maybe not draw.
What is it?
No idea.
First of all, of course, I should have placed my king on e2 just in case. Yeah, that was premature. But
why did he play king d1 so quickly? What a strange move to play quickly.
Yeah, but hang on. So king d1, queen a1 check. Very, very tempting. So let me first of all put this king on e2 where it belongs. Queen takes h1. Can we take knight takes e5?
What, bishop takes?
Then bishop takes. Yeah, it's this is total nonsense. So queen b8 check should be played, and then bishop d8.
You have to take on e5, otherwise I castle.
Exactly. So we go king d7.
King d7, yeah.
We go king d7.
I don't see perpetual here.
I mean, okay, for example, queen d5 check, king c7, knight e5. What is this? But it's, I mean, doesn't look convincing.
No threat.
No threat at all.
Maybe Linear has blundered.
I don't know. I can't believe that he blundered, but I mean, what does he see what we don't see? Yeah? So takes. It all looks fairly forced. I'm puzzled. Yeah, this is on the board. Yeah, queen b8 check, bishop d8.
Very, very strange.
Queen e5
could be a bluff.
But look at the Everbar. Yeah, Everbar says that okay, it's maybe fine for black, but nothing spectacular.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll see, won't we? Really, we will see.
Yeah, I mean, okay, but the big question is, what are we missing? Because I mean, if it would be so simple that there is nothing to worry with black, then of course Anish would just blitz out bishop d8 immediately. Yeah, but he's kind of hesitating. So what on earth is going on after bishop d8? Check, king d7. I mean, queen takes g7, rook e8. I don't feel like this queen takes f7 check, rook e7 would really improve our situation with white. I just don't feel it like this.
Crazy. All right, let's move on to another game.
Yeah. All right.
Let's take a look at where haven't we been yet. That's very interesting. What about Mamedyarov Erigasi?
Wow. This is the typical Shakhriyar's treatment against the Ragozin. Yeah, is it Ragozin? Yeah. Yes, it's Ragozin. Mm-hmm. He always loves to go. I mean, he has won a couple of nice games, but he also lost this very, very famous game to Magnus Carlsen in Qatar Open 2015, I believe.
Right.
I mean, in this very same line. And that was really a model game, like how not to get terrified. Yeah, Magnus actually showed the whole world. Yeah, like, okay, Shakhriyar wants to attack me. He plays on his territory. I don't care because I'm Magnus Carlsen. I know how to handle things. And that game became a model game for this whole variation. Bishop d7, b4, bishop b6, rook e1, bishop c6, and also a very clever way of not putting the knight prematurely on c6. Yeah, it shows very high class by Arjun that going bishop d7, bishop c6, staying as flexible as possible. After queen c2, because yeah, this is the specialty of Shakhriyar. Yeah, he wants some mating ideas on h7, knight a6, h4, knight c7, and now the knight is getting closer to d5, also to e8, eventually heading to f6, protecting the king side. Mm-hmm. Black seems to have everything under control, because in fact, if white is not getting his attack going, then slowly, strategically, after all, this is a very vulnerable weak pawn. The bishop on b6 is targeting the pawn. Black's look on d8 is perfect. Black has only wonderful pieces. So actually, white is risking big time here. Bishop b1 on the board. Wow. And okay, this is the moment of truth. This queen takes e5, king d7 position on the board.
I don't believe it. I think this is a bluff. I think this is a bluff gone horribly, horribly wrong. I see absolutely no.
Well, certainly a very, very unpleasant spot for Lanier, because I don't think that in a rapid game, you know, you are very happy of being forced to calculate things like this. Yeah? And if you just give a wrong check, you have to design on the spot. If you get it right, then you might make a draw. This is not the scenario we want. And besides, I mean, why is Engine Bar saying that it's almost a draw?
I don't know.
What is this?
All right, well, let's try another attempt. Queen takes g7.
Yeah, but this is what I told you. Then rook e8, and so what?
Queen f7.
Yeah, rook e7.
Knight e5. Let's try.
Yes, and okay, we run king c7.
Yes, just nothing. Just total nonsense.
Yeah, I just don't believe in it.
Maybe queen f4. Queen f4, king c8, knight c4.
Yeah, but somehow it's getting already too brilliant to be true. But okay, it's so hard to believe, yeah, in all this.
No.
But maybe you are forced to do something like this.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do? Exactly.
But I mean, it's so confusing, yeah, because it's the problem is it's so hard to believe, yeah. It's
of course
just doesn't feel right. And okay, in the best case scenario, you survive, but you would love to have a clear-cut solution. But I'm not sure if there is a clear-cut solution here. All right, so I mean, if we were not able to discover anything yet, then I don't think that I will be much more clever.
Right.
Even later. Okay, Wei is having seemingly a wonderful position, but don't underestimate Black's counter chances.
Why queen h5? What's his idea after queen h4?
Well, queen h4. Okay, maybe just trade.
Trade?
I mean, okay, what? Okay, I don't know who is attacking whom, because this bishop is also a monster.
I know. Queen h5 looks like an incredibly strange move to me.
Yeah, but maybe it's a defensive move, yeah, because Black is breaking with d5 and then the position will be very, very unpleasant.
But why not go f5 the last
No, and d5 on the board.
d5 also looks very strong. But why not go f5 the previous move? I don't understand.
Well, I mean, f5 I wouldn't be, you know, some rook takes e4 or something will not hurt
really?
You. I don't know. It's I'm always believing in counter-attack. Yeah, I cannot attack myself, but if you attack me, I will
but this doesn't
back.
work. Take king g1, queen g5, knight g4.
Yeah, but it's just the beginning, yeah.
Just the beginning. Might just be the end.
Might just be the end. Yeah? Well, I don't know. It's oof. I mean, knight h4, knight f4, knight f4.
You have no respect for the value of pieces, Peter.
Well, I mean, okay, I see some king.
H4? Or is it too brilliant?
Queen takes h4.
It's too brilliant, yeah. Is it?
I mean, I'm worried for white.
Yeah, no, I understand you're worried. I understand. I wanted to take on f4 simply, by the way, there.
Yeah, but okay, queen g3 check and the mess continues.
Yeah, I have a knight. Yeah, okay.
I mean, maybe who knows? Yeah, maybe rook e4 is not the move, but I mean, it's. I see why, you know, over the board you are very worried to play something like f5. I just feel that it's dangerous. But he opted for queen h5, and Black plays not queen h4 but d5. Yeah, he uses the momentum for this. Knight takes d5, bishop d5, e d5, knight e7 on the board. But I mean, knight looks tempting for white, yeah? I mean,
yeah, it looks good.
Very strange. I mean, okay, so rook g1, black is willing to play g6 and then hopes on queen takes d5 check, but it's very scary. But maybe if it works, it's clever. Rook g1, but g6 queen e5. No, g6 queen e5, queen takes d5. Yeah, that was the line that I calculated from the beginning.
Yeah, g6.
Pardon me. g6, rook g5, rook g5 maybe.
Queen takes d5 check.
Yeah, but then it's bad.
Then it's probably bad, yeah.
Then it's bad, yeah. Rook g5 on the board. I mean, black is in a lot of trouble. I think Jeffrey blundered rook g5.
Wow. Knight takes d5?
Yeah, but I mean, this is super scary. I don't know.
I'm attacking the bishop. Hold on.
Hold on. But I mean, okay, this is almost capitulation. I mean, isn't it just mate? Yeah, this is just
Why
mate.
Is it mate?
I mean, bishop g7 check and rook e1. Checkmate. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Hop. This is nice. Yeah.
Wow.
This is nice.
Wow.
I mean, maybe actually then Jeffrey has underestimated. He thought like maybe he has knight takes d5, but he doesn't.
Wow.
Oof. I mean, this explains, yeah, sometimes such crazy long lines are decisive, yeah? And now if he's not able to take on d5, then rook g1 just comes and it's terrible attack for free. Unbelievable. This is shocking.
Wow.
And by the way, Lenny is still thinking, so I'm happy that we are not the only idiots in the house. Yeah, that he's down to 2 minutes. I mean, basically, then there is no shame that we are not finding the solution.
Of course. I mean, I just have no idea why this is a draw. It's bizarre.
Yeah, it's completely bizarre. I mean, poor Lenny, I can understand him that this is total shock, yeah, because he probably actually knows that this is supposed to be somehow fine, but I mean, it's just impossible without a computer to navigate here. Maybe if you have 2 hours on the clock and you think for 1 hour 50 minutes, then you find your way, but like this, very sorry for him. And down to a minute, and finally out of panic, he will have to make a decision. Unbelievable.
Let's have a look at Sam Shanklin, the rebirth.
Really, yeah? Wow, knight d5 on the board.
Wow. And the engine bar just popped up there.
That's the
that might be it. Is that it? Is that game?
Well, looks.
I mean, you can't
terrible,
defend...
yeah, because you can't take. Yeah, see the bishop d5 check, and then the rook is falling.
And if queen b7?
Well, then the position is just terrible. Yeah,
bad, yeah. You take on f6, bishop
and then
c3.
g4 is coming, bishop c3 is coming. It's strategically lost. Yeah, without the dark square bishop, it's just a total disaster. And Lenier finally goes for this line that we discussed. He goes for this line, so he opted for queen g7, takes, knight e5 check, king c7, queen f4. No, this is not yet on the board. Knight e5 check, and look at this. Apparently, computer agrees. Yeah, that this is correct. I mean, he had definitely seen it, but he was just also not believing. He was not a believer. But what else to do finally?
Yeah.
Yeah, king c8 on the board. King c8 immediately. Yeah, that's clever.
But where is the draw? There is no draw.
Yeah, there is no draw. But maybe, I mean, queen f5 check, king b8, knight d7 check, and then after king a8, queen c5. That will be the line. Check, king a8, and then queen c5. But rook e4 check. I mean, rook e4 check wins, yeah, because then queen d1, queen d7. So it doesn't work what I wanted to highlight. Yeah, and this one we should lose, yeah. I don't know then. Okay, yeah, queen c4 check. Queen c4 check first.
Okay, king b8.
I mean, but with 20 seconds on the clock, I mean, how on earth can you know, no matter how good you are, how big genius you are, just king b8, queen g8, king b8, queen g8. That's what we need when we have no time left. This is a saving motive.
What?
Because this
Takes
would lose.
Queen d4.
Just to highlight, then the rook is lost. So maybe, but of course, black still has many other moves. I mean, let's loot for Lenier to hold this, because it would just be unfair, totally unfair.
So rook c7?
Rook c7, okay, queen e6 check is obligatory.
Yeah.
King b8. Yeah, on the board, queen d6. Come on, Lenier, come on. I mean, okay, this is, you have to fight for I don't know.
Goodness me. If he finds this draw, it's one of the most outstanding finds.
Yeah, and how difficult it was.
Actually, what can you do?
In the time management.
But you can just go king a7, you know.
Sorry, what?
King a7?
Okay, queen takes d8.
Rook takes c2 check.
King f3.
And you just claim that.
I mean, okay, then we have. I mean, okay, it's a fight.
It's a fight.
Then okay, it's a fight. I mean, then also white has to. You know, I'm not sure if Anish would pick this fight if Lenier would have 10 minutes on the clock. Now that he's done 2 seconds, then maybe he will. But I mean, it feels like white is coming with queen d4 check. There is harmony. There is harmony. White shouldn't be risking much. Okay, Lenier, brilliant. I mean, okay, he's such an incredible player, just unbelievable. If he navigates this, I will be very, very happy. King a7, Anish goes for it. Anish goes for it. He wants to entertain us. There is also queen d4 check. White can include queen d4 b6. Whom does it favor? Yeah, queen d4 check on the board. Lenier, very fine player. So
very fine player.
Super fine, yeah.
Unbelievable. You know, I got to know a little bit of Lenier a few years ago. Really like Lenier. I think he didn't get enough of a shot at the top tournaments. I think he belongs with the top. I would like to see him more consistently at the super tournaments. I think he's a wonderfully classical.
Yeah, he's unbelievable, and he loves chess and he dedicates himself. I mean, he works so much. Yeah, he's full of ideas everywhere. It's just a pleasure. But Anish, very, very tricky. I mean, this rook c3 check, especially when you have little time on the clock. Where do you run with the king? Because king f4 runs into queen h2 check, king g4 runs into queen takes g2 check, and coming back to e2 into this mating net. Yeah, then probably queen c1 comes. So yeah, Lenier runs forward, king f4, queen takes h2. He will have to do what? King f5, keep on running. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable. And Anish still there with his 12.5 minutes in killing mode, you know?
Absolutely, yeah.
Amazing.
Quick look at some of the other games. So,
wow, I mean, Aronyan is out of any trouble, but this is a very drawish position. So that incredible creative battle finally seems to end in a draw.
Yeah, you just kind of put the rook on the A file, and if the king ever comes to B1, you play rook A4 again. Right?
Yeah, it's just an automatic draw. So Sam Shankland is about to win. Yeah, it's big news and good news for Sam's fans. Yeah, and I think for the whole tournament it will be fantastic if Sam gets the confidence and the energy and he starts to play correct, like he can. So he's about to deliver. But okay, sorry guys. I mean, okay, white king is on e6. Lenier down 2 seconds. We just can't miss out on this. King e6. I mean, maybe it's time for black to give perpetual. Of course, he can still bail out with queen h6, queen h5, I'm guessing, but I mean, look at this coordination.
Gorgeous.
And don't think that black's king is so safe on a7, not at all. Well, queen h5, king e6. You know, I feel like if the game ends in a draw and by repetition, I just feel like I have to upload, because I mean this performance by Lenny, finding this on with this time control, it's a truly stunning achievement. I will just upload live on the broadcast. I mean, I just can't, you know, I can't hold myself back.
Do it. I want to, you know, you can stand up, you can really.
Yeah, I will. I mean, this is incredible save. But maybe Anish will go queen g7. He just says, no, Peter, forget about draw. I mean, I'm playing for a win. Queen g7 is a move.
Of course it's a move.
But can I go then knight d7? You know, in this that I'm also having mating attack.
Queen f7 check?
Yes, and then just king e5. Can I just
dance, huh?
Just dance on this, yeah, because this knight dominates this rook.
Unbelievable. Actually, am I losing?
Well, I mean, probably
I can go back.
Draw, yeah, with queen g7.
Right.
But
incredible fight.
Yeah, unbelievable, and all this with seconds, yeah.
Yeah.
I told you when you first, because you were the one who said that I saw queen g7, I did not believe. You insisted that okay, then finally we have to go for it. And yeah, kudos for you also that you believe that this is the right way. Yeah, and Sam Shankland won, ladies and gentlemen. So Sam is back. I mean, of course, one victory doesn't give him anything, but it gives him the confidence and the moral back. Yeah, that's what he needs. There are still 5 more rounds to go for him. I mean, with this scoring system, I mean, you mentioned Lawrence. Yeah, anybody can still bounce back.
Absolutely. 3 points for a win, remember, and, you know, just a couple of wins together and you can be back. I mean, look at Ju Wenjun. She had a terrible first day, had a glorious day too, and suddenly she was back in the mix. How is she doing actually this round? Let's check her game against Duda, shall we?
Well, I think it's pretty equalish. I mean, it
Right,
was a
looks
Berlin.
great.
It was quite a sharp Berlin. I mean, it wasn't the simple, easy one. Duda was trying, and he's still trying something, but I believe that Black will make a draw here. No, not that exciting.
Okay.
The game that is super exciting is Veil against Jeffrey. I mean, okay, look at this fire on board. It does feel like, okay, white should be better, but black is threatening some, not exactly perpetual, but he's disturbing here. For example, simply FTX g6 is not a win because check, rook g1, we have another check. Rook 1 g2 is perpetual, and otherwise after rook 5 g2, we can capture back on g6. So it's not so simple.
Might just be a draw. Might just be a draw. Might just be a draw.
But I mean, knowing where he's such a fighter, I can't believe. Yeah, he's done on the clock, but I still believe that, or did he finally draw conclusion? Yeah, that he over pushed against Ju Wenjun, that maybe he doesn't need to take immense risks. But here it looks justified. Okay, just come back rook g2. You might be able to still squeeze something. And also another incredible game is Mamedyalov against Erigaishi. Who is attacking whom? Yeah, black sacrificed the piece, but there is no more problem against black's king on g8, bishop on d4, black's queen on h3, rook d5 is coming, rook takes d4, of course, instantly. Yeah, you have to eliminate this bishop.
Yeah, this is still actually 3 results, actually, the more I look at this. Queen c3, rook a d8.
Yeah. Exactly.
Knight f6 check doesn't disturb.
Yeah, queen c6, rook a8. I mean, okay, if nothing happens, it seems now easier to play with black. Yeah, it's,
absolutely.
Yeah, and then look at this, Mamedyalov down to 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah,
it's usually Shakria is famous for playing fast. Yeah, but he just couldn't. He just couldn't. And yeah, Wei is continuing the game. Yeah, in true Wei style. I mean, incredible fighter. Queen c5, that's the move, because white wants to get queen e5 and you can never go rook d5 because of check.
And if rook d1, does that check ever win, or do you just...
Yeah, maybe not.
And there's a knight d7 check. No, there's not. Sorry, I'm good.
No, I mean, okay, yes, I understand the XI because it's complete craziness. Yeah, queen e5 will be played. No, knight f6 check is played. All right, knight f6 check first. He wants to force the king to the diagonal.
Okay, king g7, I guess.
And then queen e5, yeah?
And now...
I mean, just to show for the audience that what you mentioned, rook d1, then knight d7 check.
Sorry, there's a knight d5 check. That's the one.
Yeah, I mean, okay, but everything seems to be winning, yeah?
Knight e8.
Wow, knight e8. What? So he will have perpetual check like this, yeah?
Apparently, yeah.
King g8, knight f6. What a save then. What a save.
Incredible.
And I feel like Anish is incredible gentleman, taking care of the whole chessboard, that he knows that there is a lot of action. He's waiting for us to return. Yeah, so this is a draw. What a draw. I mean, it's incredible fight. Yeah. Incredible fight. And Jeffrey is coming out. I mean, yeah, that was the reason why Wei was not sure should he take a draw or not, because I mean, black consolidated. And okay, with 1 minute on the clock, what does it give Wei if objectively his position is fine? It's not so easy to play.
No, it's not.
Not easy at all, yeah. Wow, wow, wow.
Difficult one to say. That could go on for a while.
Yes, yes, absolutely. We didn't have a chance to look at Radek against Samuel. Wow, it's a long strategical battle. I mean, very hard to say who is better, because white has this lovely knight on d3, queen c4, bishop d2. I mean, I see the computer evaluation, but I disagree with it. I mean, I feel like it should be dynamic equality.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to my eyes, yes, I understand you have the A file. If you would not have the A file, in fact, I would be claiming white is clearly better. So this is like a dynamic factor that you have enough, but definitely not more than that. Wow. And okay, what is Anish? Because okay, I want to up. Yes, it's gonna be a draw. They repeat it twice. Will they repeat third time?
Probably.
I mean, Lenny just doing a miracle escape here. Amazing. And calculating like a computer.
Amazing.
No, queen g7.
He did it, and knight d7, and your move is on the board.
Knight d7 on the board. Oh my God. But okay, probably Anish knows that he has a draw with perpetual checks, because otherwise he wouldn't go crazy. I mean,
yeah. He wouldn't have done this. Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. I mean, what? No draw in Arigaishi game as well. I mean, people
what happened here?
Don't like the who? What? I mean, Shakriar did.
Shaq went crazy.
What? But I mean, what an incredible cool move Queen h4 is. Punishing for not going for this brilliant escape with knight e8. Knight h5, king f8, and the Shakriar down to 10 seconds on the clock.
Wow, what is he doing?
Rook d1.
He lost his mind. He lost his mind.
Wow, I mean, okay, you can do this against me, but not against Arjun. I mean, okay.
Exactly.
These kids are having everything under control. Oh my God.
Queen d4?
Yeah, that's it. It's
over.
Finished.
Finished.
It just finished. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Just unbelievable.
But I mean, also Arjun, that how quickly, and Rook takes e1 check and finito. Yeah, that's it.
Incredible.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Insane.
I'm speechless, yeah, because actually he find this 98 check, yeah, it was just brilliant, yeah, that he can just make a draw, but Shakriya is Shakriya, yeah, he wants to win, yeah, but he gambled too much or just missed queen h4, stunning. I mean, you have all these discovered checks and it gives nothing. I mean, what on earth is this?
The injustice of the world, Peter, is what it is.
Exactly. This is how it feels like, yeah. But this queen suddenly on h4 covers the vital dark squares, and that's it.
Yeah.
Win for Arjun.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, he deserves for the previous game, yeah, because against Duda, he was the one who was calling the shots and then overpressed and went on to lose. So Anish, okay, let me upload for Lenny's incredible performance, because okay, he was fighting for his life. He was fighting for his life, and he succeeded. It's just fantastic. Maybe Anish will say, guys, but this is all written in my Chessable course. I mean, it might be. I mean, it's
of course
it might be.
It probably is.
Yes, but definitely Lenny didn't know about it. So, all right, let's jump back to Jeffrey. I mean, Jeffrey, a very important game for us in tournament standing. Well, at least I'm happy now for Wei that he traded queens, yeah, with little time on the clock. Yeah, it's at least he's super safe. He was the one who didn't want the repetition. Yeah, it's he might be a tiny bit better. The bishop is stronger than the knight here. Yeah, takes. Rook e2 check will come, but then king gc and h4, and it might be unpleasant. H4 rook g2 check. Wow. Okay. This is
now it's getting a bit.
This is tricky. So maybe one should not let this happen. Okay, I still have king h3, of course, but rook d5. Yeah, very precise. Still, rook g2 is no. It's probably too much. Maybe it's a possibility. No. But I mean, how to evaluate pawn ending? For example, yeah, just to highlight what my first thought was. Yeah, takes, and now I'm gonna go king e4. You have to take, and I take, and I'm gonna go king d5. Oops, I'm gonna go king d5 and king c6. I mean, it looks very scary.
Winning, huh?
Yeah, should be winning. So yeah, he goes rook e2. It's the professional move, trying to defend on the e7 square. Rook d7, but these pawns are very vulnerable.
So is rook e7 holding?
Well, the pawns are very vulnerable. I can't say, because rook e7 I can trade and go king f4, and it's very similar pawn endgame might arise if you go for knight d5 check. If not, I'm coming with my king. Very unpleasant. Yeah, rook e7 played, takes, king f4. Will be blitzed out as well, I guess. Yeah, on the board. King f7, king e5. White king will insist. Knight g6 check. White king will insist. King d6, knight f4, and yeah, knight f4 might be just in time to make a draw. Of course, it's still, maybe white goes d4 there. Can I do something like this? Or yeah, because okay, it's the winning attempt, because if I'm coming back with king e4, it's super safe, but I'm not gonna win. So if white wants to win, he has to take some big risk. And now the question is that, can you push d4 and then give the h3 pawn and just go after these pawns and hope that you will be able to give the bishop? I'm not sure. It's very tough.
Tough to really.
Very tough. So they repeat it twice. King f5, knight e7, king e5, knight g6. I mean, we have seen Wei is trying to win at all costs, but maybe it will be enough for him, because yeah, this king d6, knight f4 is just so hard to calculate. I mean, basically, I feel in classical game, you would think for 25 minutes, yeah. And only then there to decide. All right, high quality clash. High quality clash. And wow, what? I cannot believe. No, this should be wrong. I think that the game Duda, Zhu and Jun should have been a draw after b4. I think it was a draw for it. Can't be that it's lost. I mean, black just takes on e6. It's a dead draw. You can't lose in this position. What has happened? Can we get some confirmation?
I'm just looking at the position. You think that's a draw?
I mean, okay, White's last move was b4. Yeah, I kept an eye on the position. It was everything logical that, wow.
And then everything comes off, right?
Yeah, exactly. Ju and Jun played a very good game. I mean, okay, it's you might get disconnected, which would be tragic. Lost on time. Oh my God. But I mean, how do you
no!
Disconnect? What?
What happened?
No, it just can't be. I mean, no, this is... I mean, she played, you know, very, very like, you know, this super grandmaster level Berlin defense. Yeah, very precise. Everything very nice. Don't tell me, don't
tell me it's not a disconnect.
No, this is just unbelievable. I mean, just rook d6 takes e6. Yeah, I mean, rook takes e6, king e6, b takes a5, b takes a5, rook a5. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, okay, king d6. I mean, I'm not even sure who has to be more careful.
Yeah. Oh,
okay,
that's
it's of course draw, but no, but
what a shame.
No, this is tragic.
No, this is tragic to lose on time here.
Yeah, of course, I'm very happy for Duda if he keeps on winning. Yeah, we saw him play this brilliant defense against Arjun. Yeah, in the previous round. But I mean, okay, here I'm definitely, my heart is for Ju and Jun. Oh my God!
Wow. Wow. Shocking. Ju and Jun. And yesterday, of course, she survived this timed scrap. I mean, she had almost no time against Wei Yi in that super complex position. And in the simple position, she just got a little bit comfortable and just forgot about her time.
Yeah, could easily be. Yeah, that suddenly you are thinking about finesses. Yeah, some long-term finesses. And then suddenly I have 2 seconds and she might not have the skills with the mouse. Yeah, and then, okay, it's over. Yeah, confirm, no disconnection, just lost on the edge. She probably forgot about the clock. Yeah, just forgot about the clock. Wow.
Unbelievable.
I mean, okay, what to say? Yeah, it's terrible, but yeah, it's online chess. It can happen. Unfortunately, it can happen. So tell us the results.
Terrible.
What happened?
Okay, let's go through the results. So we've had not too many victories in this round. Well, I mean, we've had a few, but Aronian Rajabov is not a real victory because Rajabov is out of the tournament. Draw Rapport Aronian in a wild game. Wojciech Sevian, draw. Shanklin with a much-needed win against seemingly wounded Aryan Tari. Wei Yi, Zhong, crazy draw. Dominguez, one of the greatest escapes I've seen in rapid chess to find a way to draw that position. Unbelievable. Poor Ju and Jun losing on time in a stone-cold drawn position against Duda. And Mamedyarov just losing his mind against Erigaishi, thinking that he can press for a win when he should have taken the draw and loses. And that means Sevian out in front. Duda creeping on the 9th. Actually, sorry, these are the round 9 standings. Sorry, this is not the updated standings because the updated standings, we will come back. And I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go for a break and we'll come back with the updated standings. But I can tell you this, there is a tie at the top. Sevian, Duda, both on 22 points. But don't rule out Erigaishi. He's getting these wins. Magic. Unbelievable on 20 points. Jeffrey Zhong on 18 points. It's those 4 leading the way. But my word, what a touch for Duda. What a 3 points. That is an incredible piece of luck for Jan Krzysztof Duda. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes for round 3 of today's action, round 11 overall. In the meantime, go and make yourself a premium member. Use that code, Road to Miami. See you in a few minutes.
The Grunfeld is a very good opening for those of you who are striving to get a double edge.
In this video we're going to look at the latest developments in the 6 bishop g5 knight.
I'm gonna start with sort of my first official Stonewall game.
The idea is not to fight against any opponent move, prevent everything, defend and so on. No, it's just to move.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aimchess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Air quality isn't the first thing that comes to mind when you think about chess and esports, but it affects our focus, decision-making, health, sleep, and more. What's in the air you breathe? Find out with Air Things. Air quality isn't the first thing that comes to mind when you think about chess and esports, but it affects our focus, decision-making, health, sleep, and more. What's in the air you breathe? Find out with Air Things.
Welcome back, everybody, to the FTX Road to Miami. A brilliant tournament. We're right in the middle of actually the preliminary stage. Day 3, halfway through, and the tournament is shaping up nicely, showing a few guys really setting the pace. Sam Sevian has been brilliant so far. Just outstanding. Hasn't lost a game, leading the pack. Neither has Jan-Krzysztof Duda gifted a win when Ju Wenjun apparently flagged in a drawn position. A massive 3 points there for Duda. Talking about a massive 3 points, Arjun Erigasi gifted 3 points by Shak Mamedyarov, who's had a terrible start to today. Lost both of his games. Oh, sorry, he drew against hand, but he was in big trouble. He saved against hand, but still a disappointing start for him. Jeffrey Zhong sticking around, as is Anish Giri. Mamedyarov still in. Of course, the idea is to get into the top 8. So there is still a whole bunch of chess to be played and chances to get in that top 8. Round 11 pairings, Peter. We've got some great stuff. Looking at that pairing list, what really... Erigasi Neiman is a very exciting game. Sevian Shankland, the rebirth of Sam Shankland. Is he going to upset Sam Sevian? Who do you like? Which game screams out at you here?
Yeah, well, actually, I also first picked the Erigasi versus Neiman, but then suddenly I also spotted Giri versus Duda. Yeah? And you mentioned that Duda still haven't lost a game, and I feel like if somebody can knock him out of his balance, then it might be Anish, yeah, with his great preparation, great theoretical knowledge. Also, I feel like it's a big prestige duel for Anish because he missed out on the candidates, yeah, and then fighting against someone who was part of the candidates should definitely motivate him to show his best. Really looking forward to this game, but we already have some action.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, basically, Anish hasn't started his game yet, so we jump to Erigasi Neiman first. Berlin.
Okay.
I mean, I'm loving it. I think this is exactly the right way, you know, when you are approaching top class players, yeah, you have to adjust your play. And Hans Neiman seems to be, you know, ready to take those risks against the lower rated opponents where he feels like he needs to look for chances, but against the guys whom he respects, then he's able to be very solid, and that's very important. Super important. Okay, basically, I'm not sure that Arjun had expected this, and he plays uncharacteristic. I mean, it's almost like a draw for, yeah, this line is super solid for black. Yeah, we have seen millions of games with black just going d5 and then c6, g6, knight g7, and all this. Maybe Arjun wants to stabilize his tournament standing. Yeah,
yes.
He's doing fantastically. There is no reason to take risks. But this gives us the chance to jump back, and Anish Giri, Jan-Krzysztof Duda is on, and it's also Berlin, but it's not going to be rookie one, believe me. Never.
All right.
No, I mean, Anish, okay, he needs to fight. He needs to, I mean, okay, castles, knight takes d4, no rookie. I mean, Anish, I will change the board. No, okay, guys, we are leaving to something else.
I was going to say, I hope you give me odds for that, Peter.
No, I mean, just ridiculous. No, this is, okay, I understand. Tournament situation is fine for them, makes perfect sense, but we have many other games to enjoy, so we are moving on. Immediately,
Okay.
Sevian, the duel of the Sams. Yeah, let's look. This is real chess. Come on. Let's see this.
Okay, what have we got here? This is
Sam Shankland is already, you know, busted. I mean, he had enough of the tournament, but he wants to fight. He wants to show that, you know, I'm ready to fight, and he goes for this slightly dubious offbeat Rouser stuff. Let's take a look.
F5 Queen B6 has all been played before, and now, if I remember correctly, it's some FE Queenie 1 or some. There's also some E5 move I vaguely remember, but I could be getting my lines mixed up. Does E5 actually exist here?
I think not here. I think the black is kind of has done everything right. You can't punish it like this.
No.
Yeah. I think that there is some old theory, old mainline theory with this FE, what you mentioned, FE, and then G3, and then going for this bishop HC and attacking the E6 pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, Sotir is mentioning that, yeah, he remembers some of my games from the 90s. It's correct. I think it was Vaikanzi in 95. I played against Timman. I think Timman simply underestimated me and felt like, okay, against this young kid, let me play for a win. And he went for this line and had to suffer. Finally, he made a draw. Okay, he was a brilliant player, of course, the legend. But, I mean, he had to suffer. Yeah, it was a very pleasant game and very nice memory. I very much have it in my mind.
Okay.
But theoretically speaking, I think black has solved his problems here. I mean, it's currently, it's not the way to fight for advantage, but the line has not such a bad reputation at all. Let me just go back. Let us go back and see. So it's Rouser, bishop g5, e6, queen d2, a6, long castle, bishop d7. Yeah, for example, now Jan Nepomniachtchi opted for knight takes c6 in his very important game against Rapot. Of course, there was no need for him to take any risk, but it also indicates that this f4 line already, it's not so automatic that this is the best. It's of course one of the main lines, but black has earned quite a good reputation in this old classical main line. Takes, f5, queen b6, nope, knight e2. Let me update the game. So knight e2, long castle, knight f4. All fairly standard. Yeah, white is going for the maximum. Yeah, he doesn't want to include fe6 because keeping the tension might be more beneficial. And white makes sure that black will never be able to play e5 because then the knight jumps to d5. One of the things why I'm highlighting this is that in the old classical way, when white was playing g3 first and after long castle going bishop h3, I think then it was the trick that after b4 knight e2 e5,
yeah,
it was the one that suddenly white's pieces are stuck.
Exactly.
And this is not what you are supposed to do.
Okay, very, very interesting position.
And we are getting the information from Sotiris that, yes, Sam actually covered this line in his classical system Chessable course. So he knows very well what he's talking about in this bishop e7 line.
There you go. All right. Let's go to another game, and Wei Yi has played, what is this? It's a Najdorf with a4 and b6.
Yeah, well, Aryan plays something that he has done against Radek, yeah, in the first game of today, which worked perfectly against Radek. He has done some h3 and after a6, a4, and we missed out on that game, but I mean the opening phase, but it was this move order. And now there he goes b6. I think Radek played knight c6, and after d4, cd4, knight d4, we had this position, because I was even, you know, wondering in my mind that what is this? This reminds me of something like what happened in the game between Lenny and Danish, for example, just to show that it happens like this, yeah, from the classical Najdorf. White goes a4, and if black plays the move knight c6, then, I mean, I don't believe that white would ever consider to move h3 here, yeah? I mean, it would look completely ridiculous, but from this move order, it got to this, and in fact, White got some advantage. I don't know what happened there, but in any case, Wei now opts for b6. He wants to play the hedgehog style. Yeah, knight bd7, e6, queen c7, very flexible. Very flexible construction. What is your take on this kind of positions? Because it's Maróczy, but without the pawn being on c4. What is your take on this?
I think black is fine. I never believed that white has got too much. If you don't have the pawn on c4, you're very flexible here with black. It's not that easy. Yeah, you play your knight d7 and queen c7. It's not easy to get something, and it's very difficult to play f4 successfully in these positions. You can often get hit, for example, let's say after knight d7, f4, wouldn't even surprise me if e5 is possible straight away there. You know, you can get hit by these moves, can be very unpleasant. And I'm not even saying that that's the right move, but it's certainly a move. Knight d7, yeah, and queen d2 played, and now you can play queen c7, you can play rook c8 immediately. Rook c8 also potentially threatens some rook takes c3 sacrifices, although again, this is all not necessary. This is an excellent version of a hedgehog for black, in my opinion.
Yes, I fully agree. I would only add that maybe now that I'm, as well as you, very happy with black, maybe I would even not consider the little move rook e8, just not even allowing the trade of dark squared bishops. Yeah, so that bishop h6, we're gonna meet with bishop h8, and then we play exactly the ideas that you already mentioned. I mean, I want to be optimistic here from black side. Yeah, already draw is not something that, of course, it might happen. Yeah, because white is a good player and white has a normal position. But I mean, here already I feel like Adorian used to say, if black equalizes, then actually already black is slightly better psychologically. And I feel like maybe this is a little bit connected with this position as well.
Yeah.
Okay, he opts for rook c8, so he doesn't mind bishop h6 trade. It's reasonable. And look at this. Tari is now behind on the clock. Yeah, he started this business with HCA4, the fancy stuff, and Wei's reaction, which looked like old school. Yeah, this B6 looked like a very healthy option. Yeah, got a normal position.
Indeed, yes. All right, let's move on and let's have a look at what else is looking reasonable.
Wow, okay, let's go back to the Sam versus Sam, because look at this.
Oh my goodness.
King v8, GC, d5.
Wow.
This is the modern way of treating this type of position. Yeah, it's very,
I don't get it. What's the idea? Sorry,
yeah, I guess e5 knight before, I'm guessing, or something.
I mean, what does this mean?
I mean, I'm not the one who wrote the Chessable course on it, but I mean, okay,
knight b4 looks losing. d6.
I don't know. I mean, some bishop c6. Don't.
Queen b4.
Hang on. So I have to include some checks. I mean, it's a big mess. Yeah. Okay. Maybe check. King b1, bishop
and now
c6.
Bishop c6. Yeah.
I mean.
Queen d4.
Normally, if you do this with black, you should know what you are doing. Maybe even after ed5 first, bishop c5 is important. I don't know. But in any case, yeah, I can feel the dynamic. I mean, maybe ed5 just first, bishop c5, include this.
What about ed5, e5? You want to go bishop c6 so much?
Also possible. Maybe also possible.
Because there's some queen e3 check in there, no?
Maybe also, I mean, yeah, this is what I feel like, you know, Sam was playing, I mean, Sevian was playing in a very principled way, but also in some sense a naive way, yeah, because I always feel like if black plays this line, yeah, with modern technologies and everything, then he definitely should be ready how to face all these standard, very dangerous positional moves, yeah, and he has to have a reasoning why he's allowing it. And d6, d5, but we already see Anish is using his course, Sam is, Shankland is using, I mean, guys, check out those courses because they are really incredible. I mean, these guys are writing many things, because I remember that like 20, 30 years ago, everybody was so, you know, afraid to follow some opening book, yeah, because maybe people are misleading or there is some trick behind or whatever. No, I mean, believe me, these Chessable courses, what I have seen, what I have heard, what I have experienced, everybody does incredible job. Yeah, they are super high quality. And of course, you can never trust anything. You have to check yourself every single move. Or if you are a player, only you can take for yourself, for your own move, the responsibility. But those materials are just brilliant. This I have to tell you.
Yeah, and also it's important to point out that, you know, well, you kind of said it, Peter, but months of work going to these courses. I mean, it's, as somebody who's done 2 courses, by the way, check them out. One Knight C3, a complete repertoire, a dynamic repertoire, and one B6 against everything. Had some fantastic feedback. Took me months and months and months to get each course out. This is not like the old days of Foxy videos on a VHS cassette, where you used to slap together a few lines. Every move is checked. There is then a testing. There is actually a department within Chessable which beta tests all of your moves. So there's then a recheck of your lines to make sure that there aren't any serious errors or problems with your course. So when the likes of Giri and Shankland actually produce a Chessable course, the quality is so high that actually top-level grandmasters need to watch these courses now in order to keep up with the latest trends, because there are tons of new ideas. And look how Sam is playing. This is just an example of it. So you need to get these courses, guys, if you can. I know they're not the cheapest courses around, but there's a reason you get 20, 30 hours of instruction by some of the greatest theoreticians in the world, and the quality is top class. So go and get the courses that you like, and you'll be just fine.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But okay, yeah, back to action after
Yes.
D5. I mean, poor Samuel is now completely shocked. Yeah, he is. I mean, this is exactly the adventure that he did not need it at all. Yeah, I mean, if you face someone who is at the bottom, you just want to get a playable position, avoiding any kind of direct confrontation. Yeah, and just try to play chess. And here, this is very, very double-edged, very sharp. Even it's not exactly obvious where the danger is coming from. Yeah, but you immediately sense if your opponent is going for it, then he knows what he's doing. It's never a bluff. And yeah, it's now very, very tricky spot for white. I'm also not sure that white has a safe exit anymore. Yeah, it's like...
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
By the way, Anish Giri magically won a pawn, but maybe it's not enough against Duda. Can you work this position as Giri, or is this just one of those where black is just going to be too coordinated and white can't get anything? What do you think, Peter?
No, I think that this is a serious advantage for white. I mean, black needs a miracle to survive. I mean, definitely. I mean, it's not the standard way of, you know, I mean, if it wouldn't be pair of bishops versus pair of bishops, yeah, it would be, instead of the light squared bishop, a knight on FC, I automatically say black is perfectly fine, nothing to worry about, thank you very much. But with this bishop alive, and yeah, Anish goes G3, he wants bishop G2. I mean, he will have the chance of going D4, D5, but he doesn't want to hurry as well. I mean, maybe Duda will hold, but it's gonna be hell of a job.
Right.
And it means that actually Anish out-prepared Duda. I mean, let's also face it that Duda is not an expert in the Berlin from the backside. I don't really recall him playing. He's usually a Petrov player, he's a Naidov player, but not really a Berlin guy. And okay, you can easily underestimate that, okay, Rookie won Berlin, just as our reaction that, no, okay, it's drawish. Yes, it's drawish if you know your stuff, but if it's not your main repertoire, then you can actually get into some trouble. And I mean, there is a reason why people playing it. And after CD5, of course,
Bishop B4, yeah.
Bishop B4, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the move that you have to play here, but you have to know your stuff. Yeah, Bishop B4, you have to know your stuff. And Duda goes for taking, and this is exactly the line that was kind of when it just started in like 2015, I think in Skopje there was a game, quite a high level game, and they're in the European Club Cup. Then white is somehow squeezing. It's not an easy position because you have suddenly two weaknesses. White is one, I mean, not only one tempo up, but rook on e1 and bishop on f1 already as well. And then suddenly, even it was Duda who gave up the pawn just to at least clarify something. And now he has to suffer. Okay.
Yeah, this is big suffering. Okay, we'll check back in with that because that's going to go on for a while. I'm looking elsewhere. And what about Aronian Wojtaszek? That's got very hot very quickly.
Yeah, let's take a look. Wow. I mean, if you already have to be so creative in trying to hide and protect your king with king h8, rook g8, it just shows that something went horribly wrong.
Yeah.
And rook a7, I mean, it feels like it's a winning position for white.
Yeah, feels very bad, doesn't it?
But okay, I mean, the only hope is that black has the pair of bishops and he still has the dark squared bishop. d4, d5 played. Trying to lock this bishop out of the game. Interesting. So does black go e5?
d5. So this is this could be a genius move, of course.
Yeah, okay, e5 will be played. Yeah, e5 played. Then knight d3. White is heading to b4, eyeing the c6 square. I mean, after bishop takes c6, d takes c6, this will be an incredible transformation with this bishop on b3 opening up. Wonderful.
A masterpiece by Aronian, it looks like, so far.
I mean, unbelievable. Just to highlight, it again happened from third move, bishop c4. People are just not taking this move seriously enough, and Levon keeps on getting good positions.
Yeah,
unbelievable. Now this one is basically strategically almost over. I mean, black needs a miracle. And look at the clock. Aronian plays everything by hand. Yeah, up more than 30 minutes on the clock.
Incredible.
Amazing. All right, another beautiful move is played by Ruy. He has played the move queen a8. I'm just loving it. You know, it's fantastic. But look at the evaluation from the computer. It says that black has gone horribly wrong. Yeah, knight a2. That's also wonderful. I mean, the two great touches, but the big problem is that now the pawn on d6 is vulnerable. I mean, knight b4 comes and
okay, rook e8, rook fc8.
Rook f8. Okay, probably f3.
You want to go f3 first?
I will not let.
Yeah.
Already 20 minutes ago, you explained black wants to sacrifice. No, I have good memory.
Yeah, the problem is I can't stop knight b4. This is very, very annoying.
Yeah, I mean, you are kind of sitting duck because of this pawn. And okay, if you will have to go knight e8, then of course the d5 square will be vulnerable. It's very in trouble. I mean, very in some trouble. And hang on, okay, because he's in trouble and he has to suffer and he needs to find his way how to deal with this. Suddenly we got some moves and Samuel Sevian is done to 3.5 minutes. He finally took e5 and e5 on the board.
He played it.
Wow.
He played it.
Just like that.
Yeah. Incredible. What an incredible concept.
Yes. This is not the modern touch of this rouser.
Wow. And what do you do here with white? Actually, the move is not at all coming to me.
Yeah, knight d3, but yeah, it's very sad reality for white. I mean, he needs to fight for his life. I mean
this is horrible.
Black seemingly played, you know, dubious rouser, but in fact, these lines are very, very tricky. Very tricky.
Incredible. If you are looking to improve, of course, ladies and gentlemen, you can do it for free also. go to the improvers pack that is available for all of you guys. chess24.com/free. Yes, free. Anna Rudolph, Simon Williams, Dania Naroditsky with a bunch of videos for the precise price of $0 available for you. Make sure you get yourselves a copy. Some really good stuff in there. Back to the action.
Yeah, well, after knight DC knight, Sam's turn to think. I mean, okay, Shankland. Yeah, it's just. I mean, Shankland. I mean, it's. I think for everyone, it's Sam and that's it. But now Samuel Sevian is confusing us. Yeah, so Sam versus Sam. So in fact, it's Sevian versus Shankland. Queen F2, a prestige duel as well. I mean, I can imagine, you know, that it hurts all the more for Shankland that he's at the bottom and all the other kids are doing so great. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that he's rooting for them. I mean, I know that these Americans, yeah, they are very supportive towards each other. But I mean, it's one thing to be supportive, and another one is that you feel this that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing well. Yeah, it's you want to fight at least. Yeah, and there is a chance now for Shankland to maybe bounce back. He won the previous game. He wants to carry the momentum, and he got this good opening. I mean, when if not now to continue this comeback?
Agreed. He still has a chance despite this horrible start. If he wins this, I mean, he's on 10 points, and if he wins the next two, he's alive. He's alive. So
exactly, and many times this momentum, yeah, the same like somebody's rating, you know, goes up to 2800 suddenly. Yeah, he was like a 27, 60, 70 player, and suddenly has a half a year when everything works. Yeah, he gets to 2800. It's all about momentum. Yeah, people might be thinking that okay, he's the next world champion, whatever. No, it's the momentum. I mean, you really have to stabilize that and then prove in the next tournaments also that yes, it's you know, this is your stable level. Yeah, it's and here in this online events also, when you lose, you probably you think like the world is about to fall apart. And when you suddenly win a couple of games, then the sun is shining and you have all this energy that, okay, let me fight, give me the next opponent, so on. Yeah, there is all this, all those emotions involved. It's not just objective, pure chess. Never. It's just so much more than that. So Queen F2, I'm loving the way how Sevian is trying to stabilize. Yeah, he knows exactly that he's probably under pressure. But he also knows he's playing against a human, not against a computer. So there is hope. Yeah, if he somehow managed to stop Black's play, and that's it. That's what I was thinking about. That if White gets the grip, yeah, Knight H4 planning to blockade on F5 after Bishop D3 or Bishop H3, depending where this Black Bishop is going, it might be okay for White. Bishop G6. Another big question, do you go Bishop D3 or Bishop H3? Bishop D3 loses the pawn on D5, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that pawn is so important. Yeah. For example, there is some reason why my gut feeling tells you that maybe something like this, winning the tempo and then sit on F5 and coordinate pieces might be a way. But Bishop H3, of course, also possible. Sevian goes Knight G4, however. What a move. Surprising move. I mean, he wants to go Knight E3, that's clear, and he wants to stop F5 because E5 pawn is hanging. Yeah, so it might be a super clever move. I had it on my radar, but I was so happy for any of these other bishop moves that I wasn't so sure about it. All right, White is alive. Yeah,
White is alive, very alive. What can we look at? Let's quickly check in with Jun against Mamedyarov. Very, very quick look there. And this looks
fairly equalish, I would say.
Yeah.
But there is some little potential for Black to hope for some practical chances, because this F5 pawn is quite isolated in endgame. The White's king is far away. I mean, if something like Queen B6, A B6 happens, then Black will start to push. Maybe it's just not enough, but you don't really want to do that. So maybe a move like rook d7, but then you leave the back rank, yeah? And then maybe this e4 pawn can be quite annoying. It should be a draw, of course.
Okay. What about Eric Gacy? What's going on there?
Wow, this is
What
ultra
happened?
sharp. But I mean, I had the feeling that Hans was trying to punish Arjun for playing so solidly. He was pushing, but he maybe overpushed. Look at the computer evaluation, says it's over.
So knight a3 check probably, and then run the f pawn, and it's queens with check, isn't it?
Yes.
f5. But a3, and you queen on you play b4, queen b4 check. That's just it, no? Queen b4, king c2, queen a3, king b1, queen b3, king a1, and you say,
"Oops, my stuff stuck." Yeah, this is what I'm feeling. That it's I have this lagging, and you see suddenly I can't make a move. I think
All right.
sorry, but I will need a technical break to reload everything. Yeah.
all right. Well, while you do that, maybe what we can do, what we can do is, can we get a video of the players? Maybe just the video, possibly, or yes, there you can see all the players. Hans Niemann, head in hand, has gaffed it, spaffed it up the wall in terrible fashion. A bad loss for Hans. And by the way, Eric Gacy, hello. Eric Gacy is just, and Hans just had enough. He called it a day, and Eric Gacy suddenly in the lead with other games still going on. The young Indian genius. I told you all years, if you've all been following me years ago, I spoke to you about Arjun. I said he's got the special sauce. And there's a reason for it. Look at that, 57.50 in prize money already, thanks to the number of wins. By the way, that's all the winning bonus and the drawing bonus on the side. Fantastic stuff by Eric Gacy. A bad loss for Hans Niemann. Now he's in the danger zone. He's going to be fighting for that qualifying position. Amazing stuff. Eric Gacy, so tough. What a player. I fully expect him to be a 2750 plus grandmaster and fighting for top 10 positions. Anish Giri trying to advance against Jan Krzysztof Duda, and it's going to be grinding a long time there. Jeffrey Jean Dominguez was a draw.
Yeah, I'm back, Lorenz. Yeah. Everything works again.
You're back. Okay. Yes. What do you think, Peter?
Well, I just had a heart attack. I'm not thinking anything. I'm happy that everything works again.
I'm sure it will.
Yes, everything. No, because when I promoted the queen, I already had this feeling that if I will make a move, it will collapse, and it did. So yeah, you said that Jeffrey Chong against Lenny Dominguez ended in a draw. Eric Gacy won. It was a terrible blunder by Hans, I guess.
Yes.
And okay, all eyes on the Sevian game, but hang on, we haven't updated Levon's game against Radek. Levon is
crushing, no?
Wow, but e5 knight is hanging. However, rook takes f4. Okay, beautiful tactics.
Beautiful really
tactics. Nice. Takes
and d7.
And d7. And thanks to this combo, white is crushing. Wow. Okay, so Levon.
And it takes, and you move the rook. Let's say rook d8.
Yeah, but then okay, it's rook fd4. Yeah, I mean,
is it just that simple? Rook.
I guess it's just very simple. Yeah.
Rook
then
d7.
we create a luft, and okay, we just slowly win. Yeah.
Okay, I trust.
Yeah, I mean, here you can trust. Yeah, here
I trust.
Yes.
Of course, I trust.
Here I can close my eyes and okay, just go. Yeah, and this is automatic. So okay, Levon will have a big win. And what about Sevian? Yeah, because yeah, he stabilized. Look at this. Finally, he got his coordination. Black, of course, is also doing quite fine with knight d6 bishop. Okay.
Well, there's still a game here. I mean, still all three results, even though White has got a bit of a grip. He's low on time.
Yeah, now takes e4. Yeah, and the pawn is coming.
Yeah.
They blitzed out.
Yeah, this is all three results.
I mean, practically, I feel that Black should be perfectly fine. I see that the evaluation bar says that White is better. I don't agree with it. Don't agree with it at all. I mean, I feel like White should probably play bishop f1, bishop e2 just to stabilize, I mean, block this pawn, and it should be fine, but I would never ever think that I'm better. White plays c3, okay. I mean, this is the young generation, fearless.
Fearless, they are fearless.
Yeah, so basically, Sevian says, where is this pawn going? Why is Peter afraid of this pawn? I mean, after e2, rook e1 blocks, bishop on g2 protects the pawn, rook on f5 protects the f2 square, and he wants to bring the king closer and say that the e2 pawn might be vulnerable.
Correct.
That's the idea. But still, I can hardly believe that White can be better, but okay. I agree, no reason to panic. Yeah, Levon has won the game. Yeah, rook e5, that was basically the move I was also expecting. Yeah, I'm gonna go rook e5 because if rook e5, fe5, then suddenly my rook opens up. Yeah, and I can start hitting the weakness on h2. So White will never take on e5, I guess.
Just for everybody who's curious, who's watching the Ju and June game, Ju and June disconnected. Her internet problems do not get better. Now, I don't know exactly what's going to happen there. We'll get an update.
But you know, then I have bad feelings. I mean, I might have this feeling that something was not right in the previous game as well. It's somehow things are adding up. But
Yeah,
we are getting the information that it's correct, that it was correct. But somehow, I mean, if in the next game you disconnect, I mean, I just hope that she will connect back, because even if she will have 1 minute on the clock, she can still draw the game. I mean, then we have to pray that it works.
Absolutely.
Wow. So, okay, Sam actually took on e5 and goes for b4. He is really pushing. I mean, okay, pardon me. Yeah, Sevian is pushing his luck. Yeah, rook f1, rook h6 will be played, creating counterplay. But okay, h3. Yeah, maybe I'm dramatizing things, but it's my kind of, you know, way of looking at chess, that I don't want to give my opponent any chances at all. Yeah, I mean, don't do me any harm. I want to control every single square. Of course, it doesn't work like this.
Yes. It does not. Yeah,
rook h6 on the board. Yeah, on the board. And actually, Wei created some play. I mean, and I don't feel like Wei is seriously worse at all. Yeah, it's a clear pawn, but Black has the d file. White's knight on e2 is slightly passive. Yeah, it has to keep an eye on the f4 square. Of course, if Black's pawn would be now already on h4, that would be really lovely. Then it would be full compensation. Like this, it's some compensation for a draw. But of course, yeah, White is pawn up.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not the most exciting. And Shankland goes for direct trade. Yeah, with
Direct
e2,
action,
rook e1, bishop f2, bishop takes.
But I like this. Now the f pawn is running.
Yes.
I'd take Black here all day, I think.
Yeah, I guess White needs to go king b3 a4 quickly, create counterplay on against the b5 pawn, forcing some issue from Black. Yeah, because if you get all the time in the board, yeah, you start pushing, then you might just win with black. Yeah, so white has to do something immediate. All right, but that's what I was saying, that I don't see this rook takes e5 as a winning attempt at all. Ah, okay. So Sevian will go rook d2, king c7, d6. He will sacrifice the pawn and trade the rooks, and it's very professional. Because actually it's a block. No, he goes first bishop e4. Okay. All right.
Also good, I think. Yeah.
He wants to block. Okay, but king d6. Then what was the big point behind rook d2? Finding it hard to justify. You anyway wanted to bring the king to d6. I mean, no, this is no, not. I really thought like, okay, so Sevian thought.
What is it you don't like about this? Sorry, I didn't get it.
No, that I mean he lost the tempo with rook d2. I mean, why to give king c7, king d6 tempo for black?
Right. Oh,
I just don't get it. I mean, maybe it's perfectly fine still, but I just don't like to give a tempo. He wants to go rook g8, rook a8. Yeah, this is his kind of idea to touch this pawn, and maybe he wanted to provoke the king to d6. Then it's super deep. But he wants to provoke rook h3, bishop f5, rook h2. Yeah, we might be seeing this. Rook h2. Or rook h5. But okay, bishop g4. No, bishop g4, rook g5.
That's an interesting line.
that's crazy.
An f5 or h5 after that?
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, I mean it's this is still intrigue. I mean, I don't know, f5 or h5, and white is in danger. So we might be seeing rook h5, but rook h5, maybe bishop c8, and then all hell can get loose. Yeah, because bishop c8, bishop moves, bishop takes a6, then white will take on b5. 3-4 connected pawns, but black is pushing the other pawns. Oh Lord, this is out of control. Yeah, bishop c8 on the board. On the board.
Incredible. Okay.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, this is the new generation. I just can't believe that, you know, my generation would even ever think about going for some messy stuff. Yeah, you just understand you can't be better, and then you just try to find a way to shut things down immediately. But this is now much more entertaining for the public. I mean, this is crazy. H5, F5, I mean, everything will start to roll. And we get the confirmation. Ju and Jun lost that position, unfortunately, due to disconnect. Yeah, this is horrible. This is horrible news. We hope that she can continue the next game.
I think she will. I hope she will.
Yeah, very much. But I also understand her state of mind. Yeah, I mean, for example, if suddenly you connect back, but you lost the game, and we don't know what happened in the previous one. How do you keep calm at all? Yeah, it's chess is so much emotions. Yeah, and when you feel like some injustice has happened, it's so difficult to calm down. I mean, we hope that it will be fine, but I'm very skeptical. Very, very skeptical.
Yeah.
All right, but I mean, look at this now. Both players down to 2 minutes, and we have this total craziness. Like, I feel like one needs some correspondence game to figure out what's happening here. I mean,
crazy game. Absolutely crazy. What does your gut instinct say, or does it just not say very much?
Exactly. That's what I mean, I have zero
just
feeling.
E4. Just E4.
I just feel that it's dangerous, and at first it looks to me like it's more dangerous for white because black's pawns are coming. On the other hand, if you know, you somehow get rook d2 and then c5 check, and your pawn starts to move, yeah, because actually you need this c5 d6 somehow to work, then who knows? Then maybe I will agree with the evaluation bar, but right now I can't evaluate it at all. But I feel like rook d2 followed by c5 should be key. I just feel that this is...
So after rook d2, do you go with e3 or do you go with f3?
But that's the point. If you go e3, I'm going to go c5 check, and suddenly the bishop protects back the diagonal as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Rook d2 on the board. It's a bad move according to computer. Still, it's the human move. Yeah, e3 on the board.
So c5, king e5.
King e5, rook d1, f3, d6, e2, and I mean, okay, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Black is just a little bit faster, isn't he?
He's faster, yeah, definitely.
And sometimes it's just that extra half tempo that decides everything.
And also, I mean, how do you navigate with 145 on the clock? It is just so scary.
It's very, very scary.
Yeah.
Very, very tough. Impossible position to play well at such...
Exactly. I mean, basically, rook d2 followed by c5 was the move I was shouting out that, yeah, this has to be played. It feels like it has to be played, but maybe it's a big mistake. And I'm also now feeling that, you know, I might have to sacrifice everything for all these pawns, but if my pawns are not queening, then I'm losing just. Yeah, so let's try to make some moves. So c5 check, king e5. Maybe I should, but can I just keep that rook there? No, I can't believe. I mean that after ed2 you are not settling anything anymore. Can I push? No, Sevian goes rook e2. I mean, but then this whole rook d2 business operation is very, very doubtful that it was right.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling.
But he provoked e3. Who knows? I mean, if it's important that he comes with the king, but I mean, how do you know these things?
What about, so what would you do? Bishop f2 here? I mean, that's...
Yeah, bishop f2, king d3. Then I'm fine.
f3?
Then rook takes e3. That's the only thing. Yeah. That's the only thing wow, and the king d3 and next move is king e4. Yeah, for example, I don't know how to show it, but my
king
point
E5
is that at some point, maybe I will be able to go king e4, take on f2, ef2, and then give c5 check. Bishop protects back, and I start pushing my pawns. I don't know. It just, you know, one of these reflexes that I was very happy noticing, but maybe it's not important at all. Still, king d3 on the board. Yeah, wow. I mean, for example, if I want to highlight, if you go rook e5 now, then maybe I can make my idea work. King d4 and f3. Here, in fact, I'm just winning immediately because I don't need any brilliancy. But yeah, this bishop, this seemingly stupid bishop can actually play a very, very important role here. Yeah, Sam goes f3 check. I mean, sorry, no check, but I mean f3 now. Rook takes e3 will be played, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. And what do you think here?
Well, this should be a draw. I mean, this already, humanly speaking, I feel, wow, rook f5 was the natural move. I mean, I wanted to say that rook f5, king f2, and it should end in a draw. But
king e4! f2, c5 check! Wow, and bishop f1. Oh, and he missed it! He missed it!
Oh my, okay, but yeah, this is what we talked about, yeah, that this king e4, c5, and then protecting back to f1 might be crucial. But okay, king f2, of course, is the natural move.
Oh my goodness. Now anything can happen.
Yeah, okay, let's just show this, yeah, that this was incredible, that here after rook f5, king e4, and what we have been talking about, that after f2, c5 check, suddenly it's a check, the bishop protects back to f1, now even the rook is lost, but it's an incredible motive which went unnoticed by the players. King f2, h5. Now, how do you push? Bishop c6 and then c5, and I mean, my gut feeling says that white is perfectly safe. I think this is what also Sevian feels, that now he's not risking much. He just have to find the, bishop c6 on the board. Because now c5 check, then if king e5, d6, and the bishop protects back and you can push, and if king c7, then b5, b6 check. It's coming. Maybe white is winning here.
Could be.
King c7, yeah, now b5. This is lost, I guess. Or, I mean, it feels that it should be winning. b5 on the board. Look at this cement. Yeah, this bishop on c6. This is
incredible.
I have never seen this construction so far. Never.
Incredible.
And both down to 55 seconds, more or less.
How do you do? Well, what do you do here? I mean, this is just you just go with intuition here, or what do you do?
No, now here you can calculate. I mean, before it was impossible to calculate, I guess, but here you already, I mean, king d8, then b6, b7. Yeah, you see that you are mating, and something comes with check already.
Wait, king c8, d7? No, king c8, b6. No, wait. What do you do here? King.
Well, I mean, with white you can just enjoy, yeah,
b6?
Because. Yeah, king d8. Okay, b6, rook
b6,
c5,
b7.
and then rook c2, rook b2 still.
Rook c5, rook c2, rook b2. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but it won't be enough actually, because the bishop protects everything, protects the h1 square, and then the a pawn decides. It's a Paketovich. Yeah, I mean b7, rook c2 check, king takes f3, rook b2. Then we just take care of the h pawn, and then we go. We're gonna see this. And black is just, I mean,
host.
Well, if you could get rid of the rook, it would be stalemate. But how do you do that? It's impossible. You just can't get rid of all the pieces, because whenever you push the pawn to h1, the bishop captures back, and
that's it.
Stalemate is resolved.
It's just over. Sam will be very disappointed here. And Samuel Sivian will be leading the tournament. If he wins this, he's got his hand over. Look at his expression. He can't believe it. He thought he was brown bread. And now all of a sudden he realizes Shankland has made a mess of it. Can you just go a4?
Yeah, you can.
Just go a4. Just run.
Just push it. Well, absolutely amazing. I mean, yeah, so much emotions. It's people always look at it that it's just a game. No, I mean, for the players, you know, their heart and everything is full in. I mean, full emotions. Yeah, h1 had to be played so that king d7, king takes d6 is coming, but a5 is just one tempo. King d6, a6, king c7, a7, and you just can't stop the pawns. Very, very big win for Savian. Amazing. By the way, we got good news from Sotiris that Juve and June managed to connect back. Unfortunately lost the game. Those are the rules, but she will be back for the next game. I mean, I'm really feeling very, very sorry for her.
But she's got black against Irigasi. Not the best last round pairing either, to be honest, for her, I think. But we'll see. Still, we've got 2 games going on here. Tari Wei, wait, what? Tari was, what did he do? Tari has had an absolute nightmare today. Tari has had an absolute nightmare because the king is too open and there are just 1,000 checks and you can't do anything. You can't walk to safety.
No, I mean, no. I mean, this king will start to march. So
maybe it can. Maybe
yeah, I mean, it will try to hide somewhere, you know. I mean, it's typical stuff. Usually, we have seen Magnus winning a lot of these kind of queen endgames. Now, the big question is, how much of those endgames did Arjan then really study, or did he just, yeah, that's magic. I mean, the magic touch of Magnus, and that's it. I mean, that's a very, very big question. We have also talked about that. Basically, Magnus is the player who somehow feels the most harmony in this queen end games. Very tough to play for, I mean, to defend and also for winning purposes.
Insane. Absolutely.
And Sevian has won. Yeah, basically the position that we left, then Sam Shankland had to design a massive win for Sevian, a big disappointment for Shankland, who had played a great game. Actually, it was full of life, full of chances, but the 3 points go to Sevian.
Huge win for Samuel Sevian, meaning he is top of the pile, 25 points, playing brilliantly. Who has he got in the next round? He's black against Wei Yi. Look, he can win that game. Wei Yi will push. Wei Yi will try. Wei Yi's had a long game here. He's still defending a horrible ending. What a spot for Samuel Sevian against Wei Yi in the last round. Who has Eric Gacy got? Oh, of course, he's got Zhu Wenjun. Great spot for him. And Duda White against Zhong. They'll all be happy with those pairings.
And by the way, Duda has saved that game against Giri. Yeah, it's a huge save. I just realized that that game ended in a draw.
Huge.
Wow, yeah. So we are stuck with this queen end game. I mean, the big question is when this game will end. This type of position have the tendency of going on forever. I mean, because the stronger side feels like, you know, I'm gonna play until my opponent just dies. I mean, till he falls off the chair. I mean, you really feel like it. And the other guy who is defending, he already feels like, okay, if I'm defending so well for such a long time. By the way, now be careful because there are all kinds of checks. Yeah, queen e4, check trading queens, and after king g5, queen b5.
Yeah,
trades the queen. So maybe black will even have to play a very ugly king h6 just to, you know, sidestep as far as possible. But it's a very unfortunate move. Yeah, you don't want to leave the f6 pawn just like that. Queen a5 on the board. Where he, by the way, played with 3 seconds on the clock. I mean, how unpleasant it is to defend this position with 10 seconds.
Horrible to defend this. Horrible. Queen e8 check. Yeah, now you need to find the correct square, even if there is a correct square.
Yeah, you have to go king g7. Yeah, it's basically lucky that, I mean, okay, king h6 was there, but yeah, king g7.
Okay, queen e4.
More sense. Queen e7 check first, and then king g6, queen e4 check. Yeah. But then maybe you push f5. Maybe it's
no, but I want f5 because then the 6th is. I think I want f5, don't I?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm also super exhausted by all this action. I mean, emotionally, I feel like, you know, rooting for the players, for all these. I mean, witnessing all these dramas. It's. I mean, even as kind of an outsider, it feels very tiring. But imagine being a player, yeah, and you have all these ups and downs. You think like, ah, now I'm winning, now I'm losing. You know, it's just so incredibly difficult to take that. All right, so now Vei at least is happy that he got back the clock situation under control, and his opponent is going down. It puts some pressure on white. Yeah, queen c6.
Queen c6, but
basically,
I mean, you can make
showing like doing nothing is the best.
Yes.
Yeah, please make a move. Please make a move. Queen f5 check.
Okay, king b7. Queen a5. I guess he goes back or what? Then queen b5.
Then queen b5. I'm not liking this queen f5 check at all. Now he needs to watch out for queen e4. Now he's in a very ugly
tough spot. Yeah.
Yeah, queen b1 check, but also now queen b5.
Queen b5. King a8.
King a8.
Wow, okay.
Also still having queen e4. What a nasty trick. Queen b4, queen e4 check. Huh. This is
queen a2.
So queen a2. Making sure that the pawn does not advance to a5. If it gets to a5, I guess practically it should be a win. I have some worry that this game will even be still played when the last round has finished. I mean, yes. this game really has the potential of going all the way. with 10 seconds bonus.
King A6, okay. F5, he finally does go F5. Now A5, yes.
But I think black had to play this F5 because at least now there are no more queen E4 check tricks, yeah, and the king is hiding better on G5 on dark squares.
The F3 pawn does such a good job to control this E4 square. It's really useful. Cuts out an important check.
Yes, yeah, definitely. Queen E7
Queen
check.
C7.
Okay, then Queen B4 check.
Yeah. Then Queen B6, Queen E7.
And keep on.
Keep on going.
Here we go, King C8. Yeah, now Queen
this
F8
is
check,
clever.
Queen
Yes.
D8.
Very nice. Very nice.
So hiding, so Queen B5 probably. But those empty moves are so difficult to make. Yeah, some empty, just Queen B5 and making sure that no checks are coming.
B5 played.
Queen B5.
Actually, not easy to win. Not easy to win at all.
Yes, no, not at all. And soon the next round, the last round of the day is about to start. You also have to keep an eye on do you have the standings? Can you say something?
I mean, yeah, I can say that Samuel Sevian is winning. I mean, this game is not going to affect the top. Well, Wei Yi, theoretically, he might go up to 8th position, but he'll leap for, if he draws, he'll overtake Hans Niemann. But Sevian, obviously winning so far, Duda and Erigasi in hot pursuit. Zhong, Mamedyarov, Aronian, Rapport, all up there still. But Giri making a meal of this.
Yeah, and do we have the pairings as well? Just to have, but you already mentioned a couple of big pairings.
Yeah, so for me in this round, you know, a lot the top players aren't really playing each other. Wojtaszek playing Rajabov, so he gets 3 points there, much needed. Niemann Rapport is still a very interesting match. Wei Yi Sevian, very interesting for me, that matchup.
Yeah, and Duda Chong, yeah, it's also a very big one.
Yes.
And Mamedyarov, Anishgiri, yeah, lot of action to look forward to. But yeah, we have to jump back to action before the last round starts to take a last look how this game stands. Yeah, not much has changed. I mean, I really feel that this F5, King G5 helps black to survive. Now with Queen D5 check, the pawn on F3, can it be taken? Or is it a poison pawn? Can it be taken? It's so tempting to take so that finally we will also have our counterplay with the F pawn. Some Queen F6 check, but I'm not
No,
seeing...
you got to take it, surely.
Yeah, you feel that you should, yeah, because after all, A6 is gonna come most probably anyway, but then at least let's get rid of this pawn. And we also have lift off. No, actually, where he goes Queen E5 check. Yeah, that's the other move because the Queen on B6 protects the A5 pawn, and he can try to go for some perpetual check. Queen H8 check, King F7, Queen H7.
Yeah.
Does he find the mechanism? Maybe it's a drawish mechanism now. Queen G8 check, Queen H5 check. King E7.
He really doesn't want to take this pawn, huh?
Well, but he played Queen H5 check. It's kind of almost signaling that he wants. Yeah, and he takes. Yeah, he takes. Yeah, A6.
Okay. Now,
actually, this is very good development because now the game can finally finish. It cannot go on forever. Yeah, otherwise, this is good news for all of us because I don't know what should we do. Stick with this game or go to the new games? I mean, I feel like maybe we can stick a little bit because the game has the potential of finishing now pretty quickly. I have this feeling. Otherwise, we might lose out on this drama because.
Okay, we stay here and we'll go to the other games next.
Yeah, if the pawn on FC would have not been lost, I would have said, okay, we have to move because it can go on for 200 more moves. But like this, there is a big potential. Like this, we have, yeah, king f8, yeah, trying to hide that. That was Tari's idea, yeah, that now he hides the king and he gets his pawn to the 7th rank. And what is it? Because just giving the queen and the f pawn is this idea does not work. For the black's king, of course, should be on g2 and be able to push f2. And of course, now black pushes anyway f4, a7.
Gee.
I mean, how on earth do you, yeah, how do you control this? King g4. Trying to hide with the king, yeah, trying to somehow climb higher so that you might be able to sacrifice the queen and get this famous draw with the f-pawn versus the queen. But I don't see it ever happening because with king on g2 and a8 queen, there will be a pin, yeah, so this idea should be forgotten. It should be forgotten very, very quickly.
Okay.
b8 threatening.
Check,
but now b8 should be perpetual check.
Yeah, because you don't have enough protection, right? Yes. The checks.
I just can't see the king escaping anymore. Queen c5 check. Very clever. Targeting the a7 pawn so that white will not have intermediate move. And then just keep on checking with queen d4, yeah? Or
yeah, I guess so, right? That seems to be the logical thing, that there's just not enough protection. You check on the light squares and
yeah,
queen e6.
Check.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, this is not going to win.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what we are talking about. When Magnus wins it, then everybody, yes, yeah, but it's Magnus, yeah. It's so difficult. I mean, whenever I have witnessed what it was, I commented one or two of these queen end games, which I had just absolutely no clue what's going on, how it's going to be played out, and Magnus was super impressive.
Yeah. All right, maybe we should move on then.
Yeah. Now we can move. Yeah, now we can move. By the way, the Duda game against Jeffrey Chong. Look at this. I mean, this is some, okay, we have to start from the beginning, but this is super entertaining and super crazy. So anti-Berlin.
Wow.
This sharp line with this is CC. Rook e8, the old Rook e8. It's a very tricky system. b4, bishop b6, bishop c4, d6, a4, a5, b5, knight e7. Yes, queen b3. Now white tries to, you know, say that yes, you got this extra tempo compared to the Italian because I played bishop b5 and came back bishop c4, but now your pawn on f7 is vulnerable. But I guess that judging by the clock situation, Jeffrey is ready for it. He sacrifices a pawn, and probably we are the winners because this is super spectacular.
I mean, look at this. I've never actually seen this in this particular variation.
Yeah, it's
love it.
Very special. Wow, I mean, I would say that this is the position of the moment, but Hans Niemann against Rapport, knight e2 check. What is this? Some amazing little trick. Rook takes e2, e takes d4, and then fork is coming. What is happening? We just missed out like 1 or 2 minutes, and what is happening?
Yeah, I can see.
Just, yeah, okay, let's just see quickly what happened. So bishop b5 check, knight d7, castle a6, bishop d3, g6.
Nice trick.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. Yeah, takes d3, knight f6, a4. Yeah, this is a modern way of dealing with this. Yeah, h3, knight h5. You remember we talked about in the Duda Vei game that in this structure, if somehow black knight gets to e6, then it's kind of fine. Of course, it was a little different structure, but still similar. a5, knight d2, knight f4, d4. White breaks in the center because the knight on f4 is loose, and now comes Richie, CD, bishop a6, rook e1, knight e2. You got to love this guy.
I love this guy. By the way, you can see there that Hans Niemann's camera is malfunctioning. That is probably a result of either him forgetting to switch it on, or he got so annoyed by losing that game against Eric Gacy that he threw the camera against the wall, and it is bye-bye camera. Who knows? No, he forgot to put it on.
Yeah, I think
don't
so,
get
yeah.
excited.
Otherwise, he might be disqualified. Yeah, because I think the rule states that you have to be there with camera, and I think you have like 2 camera, one from the front and one from behind. So basically, the arbiters see exactly what is happening. That's why I guess they can understand that everything is under control. Just he forgot to turn it on.
Okay.
Bishop takes d3. So what is it? I mean, black has the 2 bishops.
Yes.
But has not castled yet. That's why it's luck and chance, because give black one more tempo and it's gonna be almost game over.
Almost game over?
Yes.
That's a bit of an exaggeration. I mean,
no, not at all. Not at all. I mean,
come on, Peter.
Look at these incredible bishops and
I
this incredible knight.
I understand. I also like John Bon Jovi, and the album was great, but I you know, it didn't change. It didn't make me a millionaire listening to the. Come on, let's come back down to winning. I mean, not winning, better.
Yes, strategically winning. I mean, strategically winning doesn't mean that you are objectively winning. Yeah, it's tricky. Those are 2 different things. But I just want to highlight, of course, white will use the time and he will close the bishop with e5, and then knight gets to f3, stabilizing, cementing the position, putting pressure on e7. So yeah, knight f3 I'm not so sure, because actually black will get the chance to harass this bishop and not allow this e4 e5 idea.
Yeah.
But it had to be played, yeah, because black was actually starting with rook d8, maybe to pin this knight.
Right.
So black is slightly better. I mean, black is pushing here. What else do we got? I mean, some of the games had not started
Eric
yet.
Gacy. Eric Gacy
Wow.
with Gary the G pawn. And by the way, this is my field of expertise, Peter. He's played the Jobava.
Yes.
I've played this a bunch of times in recent years with good results. And Jun played a very interesting line, I should say, but Eric Gacy. Oh boy, I would not want to be Jun in this position when I've had disconnects, I've had all kinds of things go wrong. G5 is coming, very unpleasant position to play in a blitz game.
Yeah, there is no stability, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Very, very unpleasant.
Yes, so by the way, I think that the very Tari game is still on. I mean,
is it still on?
It is still on, yeah. It's still.
Oh my God.
I mean, just a very quick update, yeah, that this is the current position.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I told you there is the danger that this game will last longer than the last run. But once the pawn f3 disappeared, I hope that it won't be like this, but you never know with these guys.
Incredible.
They apparently love chess just way too much, yeah?
They love chess way too much. There's so much more out there, guys, in this game. There's, well, what else is out there, Peter? Fishing and walking in the mountains and watching football hooligan movies. There's so much to do. I know you're a big fan of the football hooligan movies. We had this conversation years ago.
Yes, I used to be. I mean, recently I wasn't really involved, but yeah, back then, yes, I was really a very big fan. Yeah. Now I became a commentator, yeah, and I'm second of Jan, and I'm working with Vince. Yeah, I just don't have any spare time at all for anything. Yeah. All right, but look at this. I mean, in the Jeffrey Sean game, I'm just loving black's pieces. This bishop on d6, knight d6, bishop g4. I mean, I would take this position with both hands always. I mean, it almost feels like, I mean, strategically it's winning, but the problem is we sacrifice the pawn, and okay, we still have to somehow create threats. White is basically ready for any kind of immediate breaks. Yeah, probably wants to go king h1 and slowly probably move the queen back as well. It's just a complex fighting position, but with very nice compensation. Yeah,
for sure. Love this idea, Peter. Get that in your file.
You know, to be honest, I think I had it back in 2015 already when I was playing Rook E8, because it used to be my move, so I had to have it. I think it ended with d5, ed, knight f5 with lovely compensation. I mean, I just did not want to, but I will check it tonight. Tomorrow I can report how long it went.
All right.
But usually, I mean, whenever I see these nice compensations and also computer says it's fine, then I just don't want to analyze it further. Then let me play. Yeah, it's.
You're a purist.
Yeah, well, I mean, usually I would never ever imagine, given the chance, you know, of playing something like this with the black pieces. But of course, okay, online chess, the players are somehow willing to take more risk, yeah, and going for these entertaining lines, yeah, just to create as much mess as possible. When I was, you know, playing in my prime, then okay, we had all these classical tournaments. Everybody was preparing for months for some games, yeah, coming with very, very deep ideas. You couldn't expect to have something like this on board. Times are changing. Rook E2. Rook E2, I mean, it's not a move I like, but I don't think Duda likes it. He just needs to make a move.
Yeah, but he needs to play a move, exactly.
Yeah.
Rook E2 is so ugly.
I mean, he tries to play Rook Fe1, tries to target this pawn on E5. I mean, also big question if black just goes Rook E7, Rook E8.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean, just to show this, yeah, Rook E7, Rook E1, Rook E8, and white is still faced with the same problem, yeah, that how to untangle.
Okay, but let's say I pass here, okay? Let's say I play King H. Maybe King H1 is a bit loose. I don't know. Goodness, this bishop on C4 is bad. Holy goodness. This is a bad bishop, guys. This is a bad bishop.
And this one is a lovely bishop.
I mean, look at this bishop here. Goodness. What do you do here, actually, as white? Let's say I go H3. I don't know. This is just...
Wow, but this is also really asking for it, yeah?
No. Actually, this is just... It's too lazy. It's too lazy. Because now you're going to go bishop H5, and then you're going to throw you're going to go King H8, and you're going to go G5, G4. I know you, Peter. I know you.
Well, I have even, you know, so many options. But hang on, what happened? So after Rook E2, black took on FC and went for E4. Okay, if it works, it's fantastic. If not, then maybe it's slightly premature.
What is this?
I mean, if I would be white, okay, still it's very, very unpleasant because this pawn on F2 is eternal weakness.
Okay.
Finally drawn. Big news, breaking news. Finally, that game, Tari versus Wei, ended in a draw, which means that it's 15 past 9. They both will start 25 past the hour, their games.
Goodness me.
Well, marathon day for everyone.
Marathon day.
And look at this, Bishop DC, the most natural move, and already engine bar says, oh my God, the dangers are coming. Maybe Jeffrey had this sense of feeling that this was the moment to create the imbalance. I mean, takes.
Okay, so takes 94, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, could be very tempting. Yeah.
You hit C3.
Hit C3, hit on F2, getting ready for Rook E8.
Looks beautiful for black.
Looks beautiful, yeah. And let's also not forget, maybe there is some G5, G4 in the air as well. Yeah. Horrible position from white side. I mean, just take a look the difference, yeah, between this and the other position. This is your chess with white, yeah?
I mean, this is real chess. I hate to say, I mean, you know, look at this. Just don't fall for some E5. So what do we do here with white? Let's have a think. Obviously, h5 is always on the menu, but I'm a bit worried about e5 somehow.
Yeah, I have to say that this Rook E8 is a high-class move. It shows the feeling for harmony of Ju and Jun. This I noticed. She is a very nice strategist and makes all these very fine prophylactic moves. The big question is if the position enables this or not. Getting ready for some knight d5 business.
Ooh, that's the move. That's the move. Bishop f3. Now knight d5 is coming.
Does it work though? For example, bishop b7.
No, knight a5. Knight a5.
Oh wow! Of course, yeah, knight a5. Yeah. I'm getting blind with all this craziness. Yeah.
Maybe you can take on b3 and then go bishop b7. But then e4.
Then maybe e4. Yeah, it's. I mean, somehow I really would like to keep the tension with the knight. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. But we also should mention again, that Wei is playing at 3:20 a.m. at the moment, and he's waiting because his game just finished after like 130 moves to start his game at 3:25 a.m. Yeah, what a feeling it should be. Yeah, very challenging. On the other hand, I think that Dingliram was mentioning that he already, like 2 weeks before, prior to the candidates tournament, he already changed his sleeping schedule so that he is trying to adjust to European time zone. And if we kind of believe that Wei was his main second, it would mean that he also got used to the European time. But I'm only speculating.
Okay.
So what else do we have? Okay, here Ju and Jun is in some kind of a trouble, and I trust you. It's unpleasant. Shankland against Aronyan. It looks like it should be drawish. I mean, White has played the breaking move with b4. It's somehow in the air that they will just liquidate with cb and so on. Okay, knowing Levon, he tries to keep the tension, but how do you keep it? Yeah. White is super solid with the e file, and it's balanced. And what else do we have? So the game Hans Niemann against Rapport, I claim that strategically this is very, very nasty, and I still claim now the bishop on g6 is terrible. Of course, yeah, White is trying to get knight d4 in. But can I somehow? But then rook b4, yeah. If rook fd8, then rook b4 is coming, insisting on hitting the a4 pawn. Yeah, rook fd8 on the board.
Well, you still take black, don't you?
Yeah, but maybe I'm, thanks to this construction, that this rook is very powerful, hitting the pawn and controlling the d4 square. I'm kind of surviving. But hang on, do you have some bishop bc, knight d4, bishop d1, hiding the bishop there, and then try to go e6, bishop f8? Or it's too much? I mean, just...
It's beautiful. Whatever it is, you deserve a bonus just for mentioning it. But no, rook d1
okay, Richie goes rook d1.
h2. Now what does he want?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Checkmate, my friend.
Oh wow! Actually, wait, what?
Wow.
That's almost unstoppable, no?
Yeah. Do I see some smile on Richie's face? I mean,
wow.
I can understand that if it's like this, then it's quite amusing for him. I mean, Hans is probably going crazy now. But I mean, if you can just how do you deal with this? I mean, you have to try some rook d4, but then rook b1.
Rook d4, rook f1.
Yeah, or rook f. Yeah, you just move the rook and the next.
No, maybe there's some knight d2 there. So
no, but you can go rook b1 and
rook
after
b1
knight
and
d2,
you
just take on b2. That's the winning.
Wow.
Oh my God! Then in fact, White is in a very, very big trouble. Rook b1, and I don't see the defense.
Finito.
Yeah, this is finito della comedy. This is I mean, it's anyway not funny at all. Yeah, I mean, from the white side, it's catastrophe. This is
catastrophic day for Hans Niemann. Was winning against Mamajarov, had a drawing position against Eric Acey, and is going down in flames to Rapport. And it raises the question, has he got that nervous, what's it called, those nerves of steel that you need at top level to not get shaken out and to get, you know, the Magnus
But
Carlsen.
look at this, he managed to trade the rooks. This is
How did he do that?
Yeah, well, because I suddenly realized, yeah, we are also getting already super exhausted that after rook b1, knight d2, rook takes b2, the a4 pawn is hanging. Actually, you can take with the a3 rook on a4, and okay, it's slightly worse, but there is no more mate, and probably white will untangle himself. And then Richie said, like, you know what? Okay, you survive mate, but actually I keep my a4 pawn. The knight on d4 is now in this pin, and rook b8 or some rook c4 moves are coming. Very unpleasant. Because he traded this wonderful rook on b4. Yeah, it was white's best piece. Rook d3. No, I don't think that there are any problems with Hans' nerves. It's more like lack of experience, yeah, or maybe too much excitement, overexcitement. I mean, it can be so many different things. I mean, after all, he is still very, very young and very new to all this circle. Yeah, all this tension and everything. I think it will come automatically. And besides, in this game against Eri Gaeshi, he just probably miscalculated something. We missed out on that. I just saw that he was the one who was, you know, not willing to agree to a draw, and it finally backfired. And the game very Sevian has started. So what is this? I mean, I'm very curious that how will Veryi approach this game after surviving this scare. And he goes for the most uncompromising possession.
It's a reversed Naidov.
Naidov, exactly.
Yeah.
A reverse big complex. Yeah, just a very big complex. Yeah, how did we get here? So it's c4, e5. This is, and then d3, Kramnik's big pet line. I mean, he won so many games in his last years. Yeah, he was also playing it, I think, in the World Rapid Blitz. I mean, he only played in the Blitz section, but I think he was using this kind of spirit. So yes, takes.
I mean, it has to be amazing, no?
We have the Naidov position with extra tempo. It's white to move. I mean, Naidov is scared enough already, but black is now not fighting for any advantage. So he will stick to a very solid system, pragmatic system. Rook on bishop f6. Of course, now already rook takes c6 is hanging in the air. So you want to guard the pawn on e5, bishop f6, bishop e2, a5, a typical idea of getting a5, a4 in, fixing this pawn structure. Castles, rook e8 first, no hurry. Queen c2. Yeah, because actually in this line, I remember, yeah, now a4, it was mentioned that actually it's kind of mutual Zugzwang. I mean, nothing is really happening. None of the side can make any progress. Yeah, and it's many times often just like some moving rook fd1, then you play h3, then you go back rook e1, then you go back rook ed1. I mean, often the tempo doesn't mean anything. So I understand black's logic in choosing this setup. All right, but it's gonna be a big positional fight. What else do we have? What else do we have? So, okay, your game. Your game.
My game. I choose?
I mean, no, I mean, this is your game. I think you would choose
my game,
anyway.
you mean my opening. Yeah. Well, this is just horrific for Ju Wenjun. I mean, this is just catastrophic. White is stabilized on the queen side. The black king is open. What has got e6 is weak. I mean, how do you even seriously? Okay, knight d7, and now, okay, bishop d4. Good move. Yeah, and now you gain the tempo with e4, right? So queen, where'd you go actually? Queen a6 is ugly.
Yeah, it's just a hopeless position. I don't think there is any good move here.
Yeah.
Yeah, only white will have to watch out not to die in beauty, yeah, because like after queen a6, as you mentioned, yes, some e4 followed by d takes e4, rook takes a6 is very tempting, and you want to checkmate already. But you have to be careful. I mean, you have to calculate precisely. Yeah, it shouldn't be like you wish to finish with a checkmate. If it's not there, you shouldn't. But if you calculate carefully, then go on. It feels like that's it. And there is some big battle in Mamedov Giri game. White has a powerful knight on d6, but this bishop should not be underestimated. Nanish has played the move e4, e3, opening up the diagonal for bishop c6 check. It seems
okay,
like...
but do you trust this?
Should be enough compensation to make a draw, I guess. What would you want to do with white?
God knows.
I think he's lucky enough to escape. And maybe it was no luck. Maybe it was just precise calculation. But I mean that it does feel like black is escaping here.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, hang on. Queen takes c3 would be a terrible blunder because bishop c6 checks.
C6 and you lose. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
I mean, this is insane. You just can't play f3. Then the queen is hanging, and then queen h2 ends up with queen h1 checkmate. So big alert. I mean, it's then it's very tricky. Then it's tricky. Then I prefer to be black. Then I prefer to be black here. I mean, white is the one who needs to stay calm. All right. So what else do we have? Okay, we have one Berlin here, Dominguez Tari. I mean, okay, we can ignore that for the moment at least. I think Tari will be happy after this very long game to have such a position. Duda in a lot of trouble. It's opposite colored bishops, but the knights are still on the board.
Goodness me.
Everything is weak, yeah?
What a miserable position to play.
Yeah, terrible.
Miserable. Let him suffer in silence. What else have we got going on? Shankland Aronian. Can we go there? That's a mess.
I mean, Levon was, as I mentioned, I know him. Yeah, he likes to keep as much tension as possible. And he did not go for all these liquidation lines. And now we are the winners, yeah, because we get this very, very unbalanced position, which very hard to even evaluate. How did this bishop get to a5? That would interest me. So that was the moment I highlighted that, yeah, Levon is not the type of guy who will bail out with c4, and he opted for a6, b5, Sam immediately using his chance to create his own counterplay, rook a8, b6, rook b8, bishop. That's how this bishop reached e5.
But look at this position, f5. I mean, Levon basically saying, excuse me, sir, rook e6, bishop g3? Is that what he wants?
Yeah, probably. I mean, he's definitely in a very, very aggressive mood. Yeah, he wants to checkmate this vulnerable white king. So rook e6, bishop g3. Trying to go for queen h4. Of course, you have some queen takes c5 and queen f5 comes with a check. And we will also have queen h3 then in emergency case. But even then, queen f4 will come. So this queen h3 is maybe not such a great idea. Okay, total mess, yeah?
Yeah.
But okay, Sam has a lot of time, so there is a chance that he can find his way in this jungle. By the way, hang on, does he have queen d5? Is that a move?
Of course.
He goes rook e6. Okay, yeah, queen d5, bishop g3. No big.
But bishop g3, maybe just queen takes c5.
Yeah, those were the like queen c5, even queen h4, queen f5, king h8. How to evaluate that? It's very complex.
Queen h3.
Yeah, and then Queen f4. It's just the beginning of the mess. I mean, okay, now of course this is a big problem. So yeah, Queen h3 is logical, and then Black plays Queen f4. Threatens some other angle. I mean, how do you evaluate things like this?
Hard, very, very hard.
I'm so happy, you know, when we understand that it's so difficult, because yeah, here, for example, maybe White has exactly Bishop d2, and that is the move that you have to calculate all the way, and it's maybe White is the one who, you know, now it's fine, now it's fantastic. But you have to calculate all these things, and the evaluation bar immediately jumps and say White is clearly better. Believe me, the players have no idea what's going on often when the evaluation bar says that somebody is winning. Rook e6. Of
course.
Well, I mean, if Sam would somehow win this game, that would be huge for him, yeah?
Be massive.
That would still somehow keep
that gives him a challenge.
Alive,
yeah, he's very if Sam wins this, he's I mean, he's underdog clearly, but he's like, there's a small chance.
Well, look at this. After Bishop f4, the evaluation bar goes completely nuts. I mean, he says, that's it, my friend, finish.
Why?
I mean, it's a total mess. Total mess. Luckily, we don't play against computers, yeah? So I'm pretty sure Levon still hopes to maybe win this game. He wants to go for some Bishop e3 check. Why on earth are you winning, computer, please?
Bishop e1.
And computer agrees. Sam plays like a computer because now Rook protects the pawn. Wow, yes, of course. And now just push
now
it.
You just push Pushkin, and the queen is trapped. Queen f7, rook takes h6.
Exactly. Unbelievable.
Oh my god, that's it. Wait, bishop e3, just king anywhere?
Just king f1. Just go to safety.
That's it.
Basically, that's it, and then you just push. It's already the second game that we witnessed from Levon. Yeah, against both Sams, against Sevilla, he overpushed and got punished, and there is a very big chance that he will be punished again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And Sam might finish today on +1. And he still had this very unlucky loss against Sevillan. So he definitely put himself together just as we hoped for. Very happy for him.
Incredible.
Yeah, by the way, I think Erigaishi is just checkmating or winning. In any case, it's game over. I mean, no, I don't know. Rook h6, queen f7, I mean, you name it. Everything is just checkmate.
Yeah. So Arjun is...
Yeah, of course, he couldn't stop. I mean, you just can't desist because now queen h7 check and g7,
and g7 g8, yeah.
As well, yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Great win by Arjun. But of course, we have to say that poor Ju and June. I mean, losing on time, maybe due to disconnect. Then she really disconnected in the next game. Then she was in time to get back to this game. But I mean, okay, in this state of mind, it was just impossible to play, I believe.
She lost every game today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really. It started with this game against Lanier. You remember this end game that she lost? Yeah. Yeah, very unlucky day.
Very unlucky day, yeah.
All right. So what else do we have? So basically, Erigaishi on finishing on very, very high note.
Very, very nice day. Erigaishi today, 3 out of 4. Not bad.
I mean, I want to stick to this Levon's game because this is now so super exciting that will Sam really win this game? Because after all, let's not forget, the d pawn is still there. I mean, Levon is trying to create some mess with d3. And the bishop on f4 guards the b8 square. So the b pawn cannot decide the game immediately. King f1, nice little touch, because if d3 happens, then the bishop is hanging. Okay, so this it doesn't work, but he protects the bishop in any case. Yeah, king is closer to the bishop. Super fine play. This he played anyway by left. Yeah, but this is what I thought. Like you can take on e8 and then take on d3, and f5 is falling with check, and the king protected the bishop. Yeah, so yeah, that's it. Sam goes for it.
Yeah. Yeah, miserable position. Takes on a4, but he is done. Take on f5 check. And just a little bit of precision required.
Yeah, basically you can even take on c5 then next. Yeah, it's just the second pawn and everything is protected. It's completely winning. Yeah, poor Levon also. I mean, he's over pushing sometimes. Yeah, but this is when you are not that satisfied with your score. Yeah, then you tend to over push and risk these things, and it heavily backfired for the second time already. So right, okay, here this is a lot of trouble. And what about Niemann against Rapport? Because a lot of things have happened. Seemingly there is not much material left, but I feel like White is in a terrible position. I mean, White's king is in a lot of trouble. Yeah, Ricci will win this. Bishop b4 protecting the rook.
Yeah, so Richard is going to win.
King g2. Okay, I mean, but still, it looks like there is not too much material left. However, the b2 pawn is such a vulnerable pawn. Yeah, look at this. I mean, and the rook is trapped. The rook is trapped. Rook b7 is a very, very huge threat. Besides, also rook g7 check first, but rook b7 will.
That's nasty.
Unbelievable. Yeah, 2 versus 2, and White is so hopelessly lost. You don't see that too often.
The activity of the king. Huge. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what Stannis said. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, the king is an incredible powerful piece in endgames. Rook d1. Okay, now just rook g7 check. Yeah, kick this king away, and then okay, you can collect on b2. White's king is still in a mating net, plus the a pawn is queening, and everything mating threats all around. Wow, Ricci has warmed up. I mean,
Ricci's back. Ricci's back.
He plays like Ricci. Yeah, I mean, it's he means business already.
Shankland.
Wow, Shankland going b7. What kind of taking on c5?
Why take on c5 when you can go b7?
Exactly, because the bishop is hanging. And then Levon down to 45 seconds. Not that time matters here. No, not at all.
So wait, check. What's the idea?
Queen c4 check was played. But I mean, okay, it just does nothing, this check, yeah? I mean,
well, king g1, queen d4 check. Ah, king h1.
Then king h1. We keep on hiding.
Yeah.
After queen d4 check.
Yeah. All right. Wow. Poor Ian Tari. He's going to get Dominguez. He's just played a super long game, and now he's going to have to play another super long game. By the way, Mehmed? No. Surely not.
No, who knows? Yeah, I mean, he did. What happened actually? It's very interesting, very intriguing that after e3, he just took fe, fearless. Yeah, that bishop c6 check, just e4, and then you're gonna go queen f3 and target f7. Ah, okay, very, very nice. So queen c5, king f2 takes, queen b6, bishop takes a4, queen d8 check, king g7. Wow. Yeah, the famous queen knight combo targeting the enemy king. So queen f6 check had to be played, takes knight b7, and now the pawn on a5 is falling. So Anish is trying to trap the knight. White goes b4, and what is this? So king e7 has to be played, yeah, and this is already on the board. King e7 or king e5. Okay, it's the same because you anyway have to go to d6, b6, and you can't get closer to this construction. So now you have to somehow cement your bishop on d5, g5 on the board. So how will white actually break through? It's not easy because black will start pushing the pawns, and when white's king is somehow getting all the way there, then you might sacrifice the bishop for the pawn, and then with the king run against white's king. I mean white's kingside pawns. It's not trivial at all if this is winning. Very interesting game.
By the way, Jan Krzysztof has his position looks okay.
Well, he survives, yeah?
Jeffrey has had a nightmare. Jeffrey, look at him, head in his hands. What a glorious position Jeffrey had. What happened?
Well, I think he can take consolation that he's anyway doing very well in the tournament, yeah? So actually nothing really happens. Of course, yeah, it's nice to get the 3 points, nice to cash in, but his qualification spot does not seem to be in any danger, yeah? So
True.
no tragedy, but of course, yeah, if you have such a great position, you definitely want to win it, yeah? You don't want to let it go like this. So, okay, yeah, Levon is fighting piece done. I don't think that we should waste any second on it, but this is just Sam going to win. What? Niemann is still fighting, but this is the famous king in terrible danger. How do you...
It's like the rook and bishop versus rook, except that you've got an extra bishop.
Yes, but still it might be mate, yeah? But Richie down to 30 seconds. Okay, it's you really need to calculate like crazy. So rook g2, you have to still find the way against rook a3.
Wow.
Not trivial with few seconds on the clock. Not at all.
What did he do?
Well, I mean, apparently you see, according to the computer, it's completely winning, but with 18 seconds, is it so easy?
Of course not. But I guess the white rook just has to stay there, right? So you can find you have to find some construction here. So check.
Rook
h3,
rook
rook c2.
Yes, okay.
Bishop
and now rook c8. Rook c8 is coming, yeah?
Ah, so if the bishop goes to e7 or f8, rook c8. So let's say bishop a3. Rook c8 anyway.
Yeah, rook c8 anyway. Yeah, it's
rook
coming.
f3 check.
You can actually maybe even include rook c4, but I wanted rook c8 and I'm coming. And rook f3, bishop f4. That's it, yeah. Then everything is under control.
That's it. That's why it's so winning. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Good.
wow. I mean, okay, Richie really needs this to cement his qualification spot, yeah? I mean, he wasn't so obvious that he's guaranteed, no? I mean, he still needs to collect points.
Yes.
Wow, okay, it's beautiful. I have to jump there because you know there was this position with the knight on a5, yeah, and then after some transformation, the way how Anish held the position was that white can't take on h5 because his knight will be finally really trapped.
Or bishop c6. Oh yeah, king f7. Sorry, you need to cover g7. Yeah.
Yes. So white goes knight h7, and okay, now finally all the adventure.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, okay, white can insist that he puts pawn on e3 and then starts walking with the king because you can't, but once you go king b6 already, then king c4, king, I don't see any way of, yeah. Okay, that's it. So Duda Jeffrey Sean game ended in a draw. Eric Garcia has won. Levon has lost. Yeah, he had to design. Hans Niemann, is he still fighting here? I don't see it. How he can survive. Because yeah, if bishop a7, then rook b7,
Rook
and
b7, yeah.
the double attack comes, checkmate, or the bishop is lost.
All right. So let's go to Wei Yi against Samuel Sevian.
Yeah, that will be the game that we will still have lot to talk about, because this is a very strategic position.
But it looks horrible for white, no?
I mean, horrible is maybe an exaggeration, but black is definitely fine, maybe more than fine.
I mean,
give me one more move, rook b1 and knight c4, and I will be very happy. I understand you will hit my knight immediately. But his last move, I mean, look at this. After bishop g5, he played bishop g3. It's kind of a move that shows some ambition as well. Yeah, it's if you want to make a draw, maybe take on g5 and try to liquidate somehow with a4, knight c4. So I don't know exactly how to evaluate it.
Okay.
But okay, black can never be worse, that's for sure. So what else? I mean, okay, this we will still. Hans Niemann lost. Yeah, that position finished. Anish is just holding this position. It's a dead though. Lenier, what is Lenier doing against Aryan Tari? I mean, this is this very, very typical Berlin endgame with this fixed weakness on h3. Yeah, the bishop on f5 just sits. Rook endgames are completely drawn. I mean, perfectly fine for black. There is also not much worry, and yeah, black just slowly pushes the pawns. On the queen side, it's enough counterplay. So no problems for Tari. It should be draw.
But he's tired.
He is tired, but I mean the position plays itself, so it's okay. not the worst position to have if you are tired. So only 4 games, no, only 3 games going, and the Anish game is we can call it a draw. Dominguez game, we can call it a solid balance. All eyes on Wei Yi Sevian.
Okay.
Okay, so queen f6. You take black, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, rook b1 seems like the natural move, yeah? Let me...
You want to go knight c4.
Let me unpin myself, yeah. Let's play rook b1.
Yeah, I've got a big decision if I want to play bishop takes d2 here or not, right?
Yes.
Kind of. I am a bit worried about it. Okay, let me take this knight off. Okay, I'm not in love with it, but let's do it. Okay, so takes. And now what if we play, for example...
Well, I actually have some real...
Queen c6.
Yeah, queen c6, queen a4, queen c6, rook a4. This little bit scares me, yeah?
Queen c6 I really like, Peter.
You get this blockade and everything, but where he played rook c2, I don't know what really changed, but I don't like bishop h4. I mean, why bishop h4? I mean, stick to the same plan. Take on d2. I mean, and after takes, still the same queen c6. I don't see any queen takes d4 tactics working yet. And then, okay, we get rook a4 in and we torture, yeah?
We do, yeah.
We torture. I mean, bishop h4, I'm not really understanding this move.
Bishop h4?
Yeah, bishop h4. I mean, I tell you, somehow it feels to me like Sam wants to fork some trade and some draw, but why?
I don't know.
Yeah, trade.
Well, you must be very happy. Knight c4, this is what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, at least you get the feeling that you can't really lose it with white, yeah? I mean, okay, knight c4, rook e6. Black is also perfectly fine, but I mean, if you were given the chance of taking and going queen c6 and torture, why do you even think about this?
Crazy.
But okay, it's the 4th game and it's already the 12th game. It's extremely tiring for the players.
Of course it is.
I mean, and then Samuel Sevian has played such an incredible event so far. So I don't think that any critical voice should be directed towards him. He's doing extremely well.
I agree.
And okay, one small inaccuracy or something should be, I mean, you should be able to forgive yourself. It's just that already we are expecting from him perfect play, yeah? I mean, he's so dominating and playing such lovely chess that we already kind of expect him to always play the best moves. He has earned it with his play, that we are expecting it.
Absolutely, yes.
All right, so where he actually done on the clock? Yeah, 250 versus 650. Yeah. I mean, it's scary.
It's like 4:30 in the morning where he is as well now.
Yes.
Or something crazy.
I mean, I really have to say kudos to him that after this very, very long game, he was willing to enter such double-edged fight. Yeah, I mean, it shows some incredible fighting spirit. Yeah, other people could have said like, okay, I'm white and we already played 130 moves in the previous game. I survived. Let me just take it very slow, and if my opponent plays fine, I just make a draw. Not very. He wants to fight. Even now, Rook F1. I mean, he kind of hints at F4. Yeah, he wants to play as unbalanced as possible.
Crazy.
I feel black should get back, get this queen to E6. I mean, trade queens or something. Of course, white will not trade probably, but I mean, this bishop H4 it was so unnecessary. So unnecessary.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of tiredness, as you said, the odd inaccuracy coming in. You know, understandable, basically. And position looks more or less okay now for white, right?
Yes, it's easier to play with white. Yeah, that's why I'm not happy with bishop H4. In contrary, in the other position, it was easy to find ideas for black, and now, especially Rook F1, I'm loving it. I mean, it shows that where he really wants to go F4 and then Knight C4. He's playing the ambitious way.
Yeah, and you can start to get mildly optimistic. I mean, optimistic is not quite the word because there's nothing truly wrong with black's position, but at the same time, it's not the sort of position that is easy just to find moves for black.
Wow. And black plays a very nervous move, Knight E5.
Wow.
What does he have in mind? So after F4, he wants some brilliancy. What did Sam discovered?
Move? F4?
So F4, he wants Knight G6.
Knight G6?
I think that's the idea, no? I mean, to target this F4 pawn, he wanted to
No, but then F7, Knight G6, Knight C4?
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I'm shocked, but what else?
Or even F5, I don't know.
I mean, what else?
Maybe he
I think that he's planning Knight G6, but...
what is this?
You just want Knight C4, yeah?
I think so. I mean, it's...
Because Knight F4, Rook CF2, yeah? That's
Rook CF2, and then if you have to go G5, I say bon chance. Maybe you hold here. Maybe he's just a genius. And Knight D6, Knight F5. It's horrible.
Yeah, very, very dangerous. And also Knight takes H3, Queen G3 check. Taking is not working because Queen F7 check comes. So, but King H2, very mysterious. Why? What is happening?
What am I
And
looking
come
at?
on, he will retreat 95. No. Don't do
four.
this.
What?
What?
Okay, Wei has clearly had enough for the day.
Yeah, tired. Yeah, it's
just
tiredness.
too
They are
tired.
seeing ghosts. I think they are seeing ghosts.
To not play F4 is just a sign.
Yeah,
of
but
time.
actually now Knight G4, King G1, Knight E5, and computer stops the game, so there is no more chance
Yes.
for F4.
Yes.
Yeah, this is tiredness. This is pure tiredness. I mean, I don't even want to say anything else because it's just tiredness.
Wow.
I mean, nice to see that the players are humans after all.
Of course.
But hang on, will Sam try Queen F4 trick that G3 Queen takes D2? Is that? I mean, at least let.
Oh wow!
Nice
Nice trick, Peter.
There is this trick, which is probably not such a good idea, but okay, it's lovely to show.
Well, it might be. No.
I mean, okay, black is not really risking anything, but no, actually, queen takes c5 because look, this queen b5.
Queen b5 with the double attack.
Okay. Yes, don't go for fancy stuff. Besides, after queen f4, of course, white can also maybe just retreat, but okay, g3 is working. Okay, Sam, go knight g4 and make your repetition and be actually quite happy that it worked, because if after the game they will realize that here just f4 and knight c4 was possible, yeah, the most natural human way, then of course both of them will go crazy.
Wow.
Is Sam really thinking about this queen f4 check? Could be. He goes rook e6. Wow.
Wow, he's going for it.
He's going for it.
Rook e6, g3.
G3, queen h5.
Now
queen
you
E2
can't
is
go
coming.
f4. Yeah, queen e2 is coming.
Queen e2 is coming.
Oh,
I
wow.
mean, this is now very, very dangerous for white. Oh my, I mean, poor Vei, yeah, he did not play f4 because he hallucinated, and then he enters this terrible position with 2 minutes on the clock. Wow.
Incredible stuff.
Insane action, yeah. Okay, I mean, like you said, it's 4 a.m. in China, and all these games and everything. I mean, it's very easy to make some mistake or make a wrong judgment or whatever. But I just don't see a move. I don't see a move.
Yeah. No, it's just incredibly tough.
How do you stop queen e2, rook f6, knight g4, check, hang in the air? It's awful.
Yeah. Should we quickly check in with Lenier, see that position there?
Well, nothing really changed much.
Okay.
It's still the end game, so I think let's stick with this.
Okay.
It won't run away. At least that will be our last game of the day.
Okay.
Queen h5, but here, I mean, poor Vei, down to 40 seconds on the clock and no moves inside. Queen e2 is coming. f3 yet, trying to protect. It's probably only move. It's a horrible move, but only way of stopping queen e2.
Maybe it's not so bad for white. Is it? Too many holes.
But yeah, I mean, okay, you need to get this king to g2, but then rook g6 will come. I mean, I just don't see this to be survivable. I mean, with this clock situation. Yeah, rook g6. Simply creating threats. Rook f2, trying to be able to defend with knight f1 at some point against queen g5.
Yeah, but the position's horrible, isn't it? Because black is the rook on g6 doing a beautiful dual job of protecting b6 and attacking g3. Really nice. Knight, all of black's pieces. Bring them all into the party. The rook on e8. Julian Hodgson. He told me, Lawrence, bring all your toys to the party. Rook e8. Or rook d8, rook d6, rook df6. Bring them all.
Yeah, because white is completely stuck. Yeah, just can't do anything.
Can't move the f pawn. Can't move the g pawn.
Yeah, nothing moves. Yeah, basically you can just really bring all the pieces. All right, now also Sevian is going a little bit low on the clock. Yeah, down to 2.5 minutes. This is some chance for Vei that maybe Sevian can also get nervous. But yeah, something like just rook d8, rook d6, rook df6. Yeah, it's
why not?
Very systematic Julian style. Yeah,
just bring them all. Bring them all in.
b5. That was another twist. Yeah, that this is also possible.
Yeah, also a good move.
Also very, very tricky.
Good move. Also, I like it.
Because rook takes c5 runs into all kinds of pins. Yeah. I don't know exactly knight g4, knight f3, which one I prefer. But yeah, queen takes b5,
c4. c4. Yeah. Beautiful.
Trying to use this pin. Okay, d takes c4 has to be played. Yeah.
Wait, queen b7. I hit the rook. Wait, queen b7?
Queen b7, rook takes a3.
Ah. Knight take. Wait.
Well, who knows? Because you will have some queen b8 check, and then the queen protects on g3. Queen d5 played.
Also interesting, no?
Yeah, queen d5 is very interesting. I mean, the reason why I also like rook d8 was just to stop any kind of queen d5. That was the reason why I did not put it on e8, but on d8. Queen d5, nice little touch, and maybe where he has chances to survive. I mean, at least now position became very direct. Yeah, this is, I think, from a defender side, much more welcome when you just don't know, you don't have a move and you run out of time. Rook takes a3, still needs to find some very precise defense. Down to 18 seconds. Queen d8 check. He wants to go queen h4, but this will be terrible. No, g4. Rook takes g4. Rook takes g4.
Oh.
This is boom. It's
finished. Oh, wow. And FG, knight g4, why is it finished?
Yeah, takes, I mean, finally rook takes d3. I mean, the massacre continues.
Yeah, right.
The massacre continues. This rook destroys everything.
Wow. So takes 22 seconds for Wei Yi. King g1.
By the way, even he had a problem where to go with the king. Yeah, but okay, now this is just hopelessly lost.
Where you just take on f2 and take on d3 and...
Yeah, but maybe even you can even collect some. Yeah, but this is the simplest. Yeah, takes and rook d3. I mean, it's game over. I mean, nothing moves and no one can defend this king. Look at this gorgeous king on h7.
Yeah. I said it before the round, Peter. I said long game there by Wei Yi having to defend 4:30 in the morning. Samuel Sevian on form. That was your opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, to win a few Coca-Colas on the side. Queen d7. Any old iron is good. Check. Good move.
Yeah,
that's it. Actually, that's just mate.
That's queen f4 check is coming. That's it.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, wow. I mean, okay, Sevian continues the rampage too. Yeah, I mean, he still haven't lost a game. He's leading the tournament. Incredible performance.
Yes. Incroyable. So what about the Dominguez game?
Well, Dominguez is now pressing. I mean, we are coming to the right time actually there. I mean, maybe we should just wait for this game to be finished. I believe Wei will design now in 2 moves. There is just no move to be played. That's the terrible part. Yeah, that's it. Wei resigns.
Over.
I mean, very sad for him. I mean, he showed real fighting spirit. He was trying to fight. And maybe it backfired. I mean, he lost 2 last games. Yeah, yesterday also over pushed, and now he also was taking way too much this. But congratulations to Sevian finishing this fantastic 3rd day as well. I mean, it's
brilliant,
unbelievable. But now Lenny is winning as well. Look at this. And will Lenny still have a chance? I mean, he's winning his 2nd game today. I mean,
yeah. Lenier, if he wins this, he still has a chance. Yes, he needs a massive day, but he still has a chance. But look at this, both Tari and Wei Yi after that monster game. Game 4 of today. You know, really, really tough.
Yeah, this is often how it goes. Yeah, that you got a lot of praise from the public that, yeah, you played such a fantastic long game. Everything, great fighting spirit, but you lose way too much energy and then you lose the next game.
That's it. You can resign because the king is just locked out. No moves. Bishop d7, knight h5 is good enough for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, knight e6, g6, knight f8 seems to do the job as well, but I mean, why to even calculate this if you can go knight h5?
Yeah, knight h5. If the king tries to come back, king d5, knight g7, king e5. Also there, knight h5, just restricting.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, and then you have to bring the king to e3, knight f4, and slowly you unravel. Yes. Yeah, I think Arjan is done here. I think Arjan has had enough. Very disappointed face, Arjan Tari. He has had a very up and down day. Lost against Rapport, beat Wojtaszek, today. Beat Wojtaszek, lost against Shankland, drew against Wei Yi from a winning position, and just couldn't hold against Dominguez, and he will resign now. And that's it. There's nothing to play on for here.
Yeah, and Lenier carries the momentum. Yeah, that's it. Lenier wins. Tali resigns, carries the momentum for last day. Yeah, you said that he needs to win probably all 3 games, but he is now in the right mood. He might be able to do that. Let's take a look at the standings.
Yeah, so standings. Here are the results, first of all, of course. But the standings, critical standings. Sevian, 28 points, leading the way. Eric Gaethje locked his position with some phenomenal performances again. Duda on 24, he'll be happy with that. Richie with a big win against Neiman means that he's in a decent position, as is Zhong. Those 5 you would really think maybe Richard and Jeffrey are not quite safe, but Duda, Eric Gaethje, and Sevian are definitely safe. And then we've got a huge fight for the 8th position. Mamajarov on 18, Aronian Giri on 17, just 1 point behind. So that's not clear. But Wei Yi, Neiman, Dominguez, all still with even Shankland theoretically with 4 wins tomorrow.
No, there are only 3 rounds, unfortunately.
There are only 3 rounds tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh, there are only 3 rounds tomorrow. Well, in that case, Shankland out. Wojtaszek, Tari out. I would hate to say Ju Wenjun out. Dominguez, miracle needed, 3 wins. Neiman needs a miracle. They all need a miracle. Wei Yi also actually really needs to win like 2 to really have a shot, at least 2. So, wow, what a day, Peter. Unbelievable. But you know what? The top of the table really hasn't changed after today. Sevian, Eric Gaethje, Duda, Zhong is up there as well. They've held their ground. They've not lost. They've kept on pressing, and they've been the most impressive so far for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they are holding their position. The guy from the real favorites, yeah, it's basically Richie who kind of made big step forward. Yeah, I mean, one cannot say that Levon really was convincing. Richie has found to his rhythm. I mean, we see also he climbed immensely on the standings. He seems to be doing quite. I mean, he's quite safe. And yeah, all the other guys needs to fight like crazy tomorrow. Yeah, it's of course some complete miracles are needed for some players. We can also not rule out. By the way, also it's tricky that who haven't played yet with Rajabov, yeah,
True.
because they get a free
great.
points.
Let me tell you, if any of them play. So Rajabov tomorrow plays Shankland.
Okay.
Well, Shankland outside chance, very outside chance, probably not. So Shankland. Rajabov tomorrow plays Wei Yi, huge 3 points for Wei Yi. So Wei Yi needs to win round 13 tomorrow against Aronian. That's going to be tough. And then round 15, we have Rajabov Dominguez. So actually, if Dominguez wins his first 2, he might squeeze in. If Lenier needs just a hot start tomorrow, he plays Sevian, he can win that. And he plays Aronian, he can also win that. But it's going to be tight. I'm really looking forward to it, Peter.
Yeah, I mean, so much action. I mean, basically, you named it, that Levon will have also 2 very, very tough games. Yeah, with Wei and against Lenier. I mean, so much to look forward to. I mean, just unbelievable. we have already seen so far what happens, but yeah, tomorrow is Judgment Day. Yeah, somebody has to exit the tournament from those who still hope to qualify. It's gonna be full of drama, so stay tuned, guys. And Lawrence, do you have some more thoughts?
No, I don't have anything more to say except before you do go, if you've enjoyed today and you want to support us, firstly, get an FTX account, ftx.us if you're based in the US, ftx.com if you're based elsewhere. Plenty of stuff going on there. Number two, get yourselves that premium membership. 1 year. You're going to be able, some of these guys playing, you're going to be able to play against, interact with, courses, everything else. 40% off using the code Road to Miami. If you get the year premium, you then get an extra month. That's the big offer that we've got at the moment. So go and do that. I got nothing else to say. I think the chess.
Well, then let me tell you, and
Yes.
like our video if you liked what we are doing. Yeah, it means a lot to us.
Yes.
So please leave your comments, like our video, and then
Like
we will
the
be back
videos.
tomorrow.
Indeed. And we appreciate everybody hanging around, especially people from Europe, Eastern Europe, and Asia who are watching this at a very late hour. Thank you so much for your support and your good energy. And we'll be back with the final day of the preliminaries tomorrow. 3 rounds. Who's going to go through? We kind of know a few names already, but who are going to grab those important spots around the 6th to 8th positions? Only one way to find out. Come and join us tomorrow. Until then, see you.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
The Grunfeld is a very good opening for those of you who are striving to get a double age.
In this video, we're going to look at the latest developments in the 6 bishop g5 knight off.
I'm gonna start with sort of my first official Stonewall game.
The idea is not to fight against any opponent move, prevent everything, defend and so on. No, it's just to move.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think
You
about
don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aimchess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
So that I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Air quality isn't the first thing that comes to mind when you think about chess and esports, but it affects our focus, decision-making, health, sleep, and more. What's in the air you breathe? Find out with Air Things.